Hello, hello, hello, everybody. Hello, hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Everybody's coming in. Well, hello, everybody. Everybody that's just coming in. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, Blind. How are you? How's the ice cream? Did you dream about the ice cream man? I love you, Blind. Hi, Art. How are you? How are you doing, Art? So, did you dream about the ice cream man?
Nope. I went on a ice cream adventure and tried all these different kinds of ice cream though. That
And
none of them work.
none of them worked.
Nope.
You you tried all the ones like yogurt and all that.
Not yogurt yet. Crazy said that one might be good, but all the ones I've tried, sherbet just ain't the same. And then when I tried these Mexican ice creams that are just like pure natural fruit and stuff,
Yeah.
they don't cut it neither. So I switched to candies and snacks, but that don't cut it. So I'm still trying to figure out what the replacement for it is.
You didn't. I thought
Yeah.
the same you were gonna message me and go, thanks, Nick, and now I'm dreaming about the Michelin Man.
No, thank God. But I did dream about beating up a kangaroo. No, seriously, like that kangaroo man that was holding that dog. That's like what my
Okay,
nightmares are
sounds good,
made out
Art.
of. So now, the kangaroo hunter. If I ever see one, I'm just gonna run up on it and start punching it the way that they do people. Oh, where'd you go?
There, now I'm back. Now I'm on my computer.
Oh, okay.
Did you like the game yesterday that I figured out how to do the word game?
Yeah, that's my favorite game, man. But
But
it's been hectic.
I have to slow the accuracy down. I think that's why it's not getting all of the low frequency, but I don't know how to, and then clear the latte, but I don't know how to do that. Do you know how to do that?
No, I've never heard of it.
I haven't either.
Okay.
Huh?
A mocha latte.
No, the frequency of my I have to clear the latte from my to make it so it's not it doesn't miss when we text it the words in.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
You have to lower the frequency down to like 0 or something, and I'm like, I don't know how to do any of that.
Yeah, that sounds too high tech.
Yeah, for me especially. And then, so anyway, so how have you? So you're And so what kind of ice creams did you try?
These things called helados. They're like
Okay,
they're Mexican ice cream, but they're no good.
no good.
No,
You sound very defeated on your ice cream quest.
I, I am. It sucks because like nothing cuts it. Like the ice cream tubs just taste so good, dude. That vanilla ice cream taste. Oh man.
You're gonna like the yogurt. I promise you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I went to the store like crazy. She said that you were right, and she was like, she had me go through it. They just didn't have any at the store that I was at, so I was like, oh, well.
Oh. Well, you have to go to ice cream shop and try it and put stuff on it.
Yeah. But doesn't yogurt have milk in it too?
No,
No,
I don't think so. I don't know.
I don't know. I hope not, cause that it's that vanilla taste. You know what I mean? Like that shit's addicting to me.
I just looked up. Does frozen yogurt have dairy? And the answer is yes. It contains dairy. Frozen yogurt is made of milk, yogurt, culture. Okay, so it does have dairy in it, but it should be better.
Uh,
Frozen yogurt
well,
incorporates cultured milk or your yogurt, so you can add yogurt, I guess.
what I was thinking is, oh hey, crazy, what do you call it? Maybe
There's
instead
dairy free yogurt. Yeah, there's dairy
drinking,
free yogurt.
then I need that. I was thinking maybe to start drinking milkshakes, because if you put ice and stuff and water and stuff, like maybe I can water it down.
Maybe.
But I got my new place today.
You got your new place?
Yep, I'll be moving in on Wednesday.
You're literally moving there?
Yeah, I'm telling you, like me and Crazy are gonna get married soon, and
Oh,
like I'm changing my whole life to start moving in that direction.
very cool.
Yeah, very
How much
cool.
closer?
That
How much
lady is
closer are you to crazy now than you were before?
how what?
How much closer are you to crazy than you were before?
Well, it depends on like
Hours
geographically,
wise.
we're still not too close, but this is the step. This is the first step towards making us together being a reality because there's no way that I was going to be able to stay in the country and her stay where she's at and us ever find a way to be together. So the first step is for me to start moving towards moving my life over there to her. So like
Got it.
my life is on a more temporary status because she has more permanent things tying her down to hers. So I love that woman, man. Like that woman is the best thing to ever happen to me in my whole life. So I don't have no problem just getting up and going.
Very cool.
Yeah, yeah,
Like I said,
and it's crazy.
I'm gonna be the pastor that marries you.
Yep. And if I tell you what, by the time we get married, I got like to real talk, I got like 100 Mexican cousins. You can just knock them down one by one if you want. Find your Prince Charming, man, and they're all good looking, young, fresh dudes. Like so, you can just line the phones up. Like, oh, you didn't work. You didn't work. Just says one day apiece.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
they'll
okay.
be
I'm okay on that. I'm okay on that front right now.
okay. Well, the offer's on the table. They'll be
Okay.
my groomsmen.
Well, I'll be the best. I won't be the best woman, but I'll be in the run. I'll be in the in with the blind
The bridesmaids. Yeah, I don't think they do best women's.
blind man, blind you. Just crushed hearts, I'm sure. Oh,
Yeah, a lot of dudes out there that still want a crazy mama. So y'all suckers gonna have to beat it. Nah,
hi
I
Jess.
never. It's, oh, hey Jess. Hello Jess. Hello Lady Hypoxia, and hello Miss Beautiful Crazy. But it's crazy. It's wild, man. And she reminds me sometimes, like just by things that are said, the how much she's changed my idea of happiness. You know what I mean?
Aw.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. I never expected that.
Well,
Like
that's good.
I could do like you know how we do the live streams on certain topics and stuff?
Yeah.
Like I swear, no problem, like no problem at all. I could sit down and do a 1 hour live stream every day about how much I love this woman.
Aw.
Yeah, easily.
That makes my heart go. Oh.
I'm sorry, my bad, dude. That's the way that I get. Like that's the way she makes me feel. So it's like I feel like Tom Cruise when he jumped on Oprah's couch and shit. But yeah, my bad. I don't mean to kill the vibes.
No, you're fine. We love the vibe. That's so sweet that you guys have found each other and you guys are making it go at it. It's I'm very proud of you both.
Think you should be mostly proud of me because I was a dipshit from hell whenever I met
Really, I could never have imagined that.
her.
I haven't. How many
Yeah,
times have you had to sit on my panel and I've had to give you a yelling at because of your jerkish moves?
yeah.
I
Well, that's the thing is that I really did not I didn't even like I wasn't even hearing nobody, dude. Like I was just like, I'm gonna do what
You
makes
have a
me
blind, you're
happy. And
making me
then,
blush. You're making her blush, blind.
oh, I'm sorry, but yeah, what do you call it? Like,
Oh, you know what I heard today, blind? That
what happened?
I am part of the Daisy, my daughter, is a furry.
Oh hell yeah, shit. I'm furry.
Well, I heard, Army for Jesus swears up and down that Daisy's a furry.
I don't have a furry outfit no more. Those motherfuckers cost like in the thousands of dollars. But what do you call it? Hell yeah, if Daisy can afford that shit, good on her.
That's what I think too, and they're all so nice. Like they're all of them were so
There's
nice when I was
nothing
there.
wrong. There's nothing wrong or perverted or fucking weird or nothing about being a furry. It's people who enjoy playing. Like with other responsible adults, all those people pay their fucking bills. That's the only way they afford a costume.
Yep.
Like these ain't losers or nothing to be like bashed or shamed. Shit, I love furries. I even know. I don't know if I ever told you this, but when you went to that convention, there's one of the furries that you took a picture with who he's a fox, and he's I know him. Like he's like in all the furry communities and shit.
Probably. Everybody
Yeah,
I
I have.
talked to, everybody I talked to there, I will tell you, I went in and just exactly what you're saying. I went in with a false facade of how furries act and how furries behave and what the community at large thinks of these furries. Like they have that they're it's a cult like mentality, or it's weird, or it's for drugs, or it's for this, or it's for
I
that.
thought it was for perverted shit. That's the
Yeah.
only because I don't understand what people's issue is with it.
Well, and that's what I say. I went in like with those things. When I got to see these people, like, and see who they are so. Like I said, they're so very understanding. Understanding is a great word. They accept you for who you are. Like, and these some of these people don't have a place to call home. Like they don't have a family
Oh,
that loves them,
community.
a community that loves them. Exactly. They don't have friends. They don't have, it's like the gamers. It's like they everybody has. It's like the people that live for the what I want to say anime.
The
All of that kind of stuff.
Mennonites.
Like
Oh,
anime, and all that kind of stuff.
yeah.
Like they
Well,
have
dude,
all of.
that's a cool thing. In the last 10 or 15 years, they built a better community than, because what, really, what the fuck are you trying to do with your life? Like, are you trying to be a person that's in communities and has friends and does like stuff? Or are you just trying to be a person in the shadows, just like hating your fucking life and stuff?
Well, like,
Like,
and I'm not saying, and I'm not, and that's why I was being very respectful of all of them. I tried not to show their faces. I tried not to show, who they were. I took pictures of people in their costumes. I didn't, I try to be very respectful of them because like you said, I took a picture of people that were there, and maybe their families don't know that they are interested in that kind of that
yeah.
family or
Well,
whatever.
the only reason I know is because these costumes are distinctive. Every
Yeah.
costume is personalized. So,
Well, and I'll
what do
tell
you
you,
call
some
it,
of those costumes, like I said, there were some of them there that were absolutely amazing, amazing
dude?
costumes,
And those
and they were,
people are athletic. You could find the fattest person there, and I bet you anything they can do a toe touch. Like I can do a toe touch or a fucking like I can do the cheerleaders jumps because of stuff like that. Like the fur, all them people have active, productive lives. Like
yeah,
they're just it's something fun. It's like you can't. It would be really weird if furries did what furries do without the costumes, because then people would be like, "Look at these fucking weirdos just like
yeah.
jumping and pawing
Well,
around at each other."
and like I said, I had a crush on a furry. Like when I came around the corner, the way he commanded a room and everything else, it was his costume. Now you take that costume off, I probably wouldn't have thought the same of him. But that's what it like.
Yeah.
It just it that he has got what he did with his costume was like one of those. It made you feel like he was a big teddy bear. Like that's what it was. It was
And that's all that value added to his life, dude. Because he may not, in his day to day life, he may not feel like he has the confidence to command a room like that. Like,
correct.
how can you knock down anything that's helping other people to build themselves up? Like, I'm pro-choice everything, but I'm also pro-consequence. Like, if you fucking want to do something, as long as you're not hurting nobody, you should be able to do it. But you have to pay your own consequences. So, like, I don't see how anyone can judge. Why are you so worried about other people's fucking life if you're worried about furry, or gay people, or black people, or Mexican people? Like, if you're not in that category, why the fuck are you even worried about it?
Yeah. Well, and that's what I'm saying. I went to that convention. I don't plan on going. Like if it came next year, I don't plan on going again. It was something that I got to see. It was something for me to. It opened my eyes to a group of people that have a community that they know, that they can feel comfortable in, just like what everybody's looking for. Just like you're saying, looking for friends. Just like some of these people are awkward. Some of these people were homely. Some of these people were different in different ways, and
Some of them suits smell like dead ass.
I'm sure. I'm sure that they're, and and like I said, when they took off the costume, it was it was like they were different. The excitement went away. You know what I mean? Like all of a sudden, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, you're just a person. Like now you're just a person to me. But like in that costume, like I said, when that guy came around the corner, I was like, wow, like the way he commanded a room and everything else. I mean, I don't know him from Adam, but it was like something that you want that you felt. I felt like I could go talk to him and I would be safe with him. It's just like
And that's the whole point. Like, dude, you have to have positive things in your life if you want to have a good life. I feel like you have to have something to do. You can't just like that's why a lot of I feel like that's why a lot of our grandparents died at 50 or 35 or whatever, and they're already old. Like, you have to find that something to be happy to. You have to make happiness a part of your life also.
Well, it is, and exactly what you're saying, where the world is coming to. Because I would never have thought that I would have been at the furry convention in 2024. Like if someone had told me that 2 years ago, 3 years ago, a year ago, they would have said you'll be at a furry convention. I would have been like, what the heck is a furry convention? Like I didn't,
Yeah.
it was not something. It was not something that was like on my bucket list or anything else. But seeing them, like I said, I don't need to go back. Like I've seen it, I've been there, I've done it. Like it's not it's fun
You
to
would
see.
go back. Yeah,
I'd
I
go
bet
back.
you would, because I know that dude. I haven't done it. I haven't like been down with the furry community in like 10 years. But back when I still did stuff like that, it was really fun. And that's when we're first like very first getting started. But it's in my name. A lot of people thought that was a joke, and it kind of is now. But like, I love furries. I consider myself half furry.
Well, they were very welcoming. They didn't, they didn't shun me. They didn't do anything. They were very welcoming. They were very sweet. They told me about things that like I had no idea about. Like, it's a whole world. And like you said, their costumes are expensive. Like
Yeah.
it is like the way they kind of described it to me, and it's a perfect way, is the big gypsy wedding where the girl gets to pick her own how she puts her own wedding dress together and has it be big and beautiful and everything
That's
else.
exactly what it's like, dude. Like you gotta have money. You gotta line up a tailor and stuff, and you actually spend the time. You get measured from at this seam to that seam to this
Yeah.
fingertip to that fingertip, and you can move in that thing like you wouldn't believe. Like Crazy said about rethinking things. Wait till you see how athletic I am in that fucking furry costume. I did ninja shit in that furry costume.
Well, no, and I like you said,
For
if they were if they were not in there, like when they're sitting there like hugging on each other and petting each other, if they were doing that in real life, I'd be looking at them and going, "What? Go get a room. Go get a room. Go get a room."
real. Yo.
And I would be looking at them going, "That's just ridiculous." But in a furry costume, it's like they just look like they're
Having
petting each
fun.
other. Yeah, petting each other and rolling around on the ground together, which is like when I saw the three boys that were they reminded me. I called them the the boys that were young. They were probably in their 20s. Obviously all of them were drinking. They were 21, 22, 23. But there was three boys and they were wrestling. Like they were jumping. They were playing leapfrog. They were doing all kinds of things. And I went, these are like the boys that go out to see what's going on. Like they're the football players that are out there enjoying their lives. They've met three friends that have the same, that have the same thing. Those guys will be friends for the rest of their lives, probably, with no problem.
And they'll grow out of it like me, and they'll because I think I still have like some bottoms. I know I don't have any furry tops, but what do you call it? Like they'll just move on with their life, and that'll be a cool chapter of their life that they enjoyed. Or some people do it till they die, and there's 80-year-old furries and stuff too. Like they've been around for ages. They've been around for a minute, dude.
For a decade. There was a guy there that had been doing it for 20 years, and he just goes to convention to convention, and he just walks around. He gets to see all the furries. He gets to.
But that's why I said I personally know one of those guys. Like once you recognize some of these costumes, you won't see one person. You won't ever see two different people wearing one costume. So you can recognize, like the dude that I know, I recognize him from his costume, not without his. I wouldn't even know him out of his costume, but right. I recognize and I know that that's him because you're not gonna ever see somebody else with his furry on.
Well, and that you're very right that no two are the same, because there was two. I believe they were reindeer. Or it was either a reindeer or a horse, like or something like that. Like a
It was a rain horse.
It was a rain horse. It might have been. It was something. I don't know if it was a. I don't know if it was not a. It was a reindeer. I want to say reindeer, but that's not what it was. But that's what it looked like. I can't think of a moose. It might have been a moose.
It was a horse deer.
I think it was a moose. There was two mooses, and they were almost. They had the same kind of like look-alike. Like they had the same kind of build and everything else. So they were standing next to each other, and I went, "Now, do you guys know each other?" And they go, "Yeah, I've known him for about 5 years. His guy made mine, but he has this and I have this." So like literally everything is like made to what they want it to be. So like if they don't want the hooves, like if they want the hooves, that they'll go, this is the basic package of what it is, like the how it can be, but that's the basic package. So you could own that could be $1,000, and this is the basic package. Well, no one just does the basic package. They either want their nails painted, or they want this, or they want this.
Well, and there's the basic package still doesn't. There's not like a one size fits all, because every one of them they don't even start making it until you order it. So it's like you tell them what kind of animal, and then y'all work out a design, and then once you get all your measurements, you work out the colors schemes or whatever, and then. Like
you said, you take pictures of what you like, so they take pictures and they put it all together. And so like they might go, I like this guy, but I like this guy's horns. I like this guy's, but I want this guy's eyes. I like this guy.
Dude, if I ever get another one, like I'm gonna do one that's like a lion or something. Have you ever seen that movie Sing?
No.
Yeah,
Sing?
there's like it's like a cartoon I've been watching on repeat. But
yeah.
Okay, you seen it?
Yeah.
Okay, there's like a lion. His name's Clay Atwater or something like that. But
I'll have to look at it again. Okay.
Yeah, that's the kind of furry outfit that I would get if I was.
Anyway, so that's what. So today, that's what they think that's what the new thing is that Daisy is a furry, and I went.
I say congrats.
Whatever. Yeah, like I don't care. Like if and I'm just like, are you guys insane? And then she called out Grizzly True Crime. Yep.
Who's that? Who's Grizzly? A furry?
No, Grizzly True Crime's a big true crimer. She called her out. And then so that's been. And then did you know that in the background of everybody's, like in my background right here, there are secret messages? Did you know that?
Hell yeah. Everybody knows that.
Yep. There's secret
That's like
messages.
basic Illuminati.
See, so all of my trees right here, if you turn them upside down and flip them, they might say something.
Yeah, they definitely do. There's smiley faces, there's goblins, there's I bet you shit. Who knows if there's not monkeys in those trees looking at us right now?
Right now, yeah. And who knows if there's happy faces in my or there's letters in my clouds.
I think I see like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon in there. I see, yeah, I see Tom Cruise from that movie, The Last Samurai.
I
Yeah, I
see
see a
I
lot
see
in there.
whales. I see whales in the fresh water there.
Yeah, and you know what? That's actually the coast of Michigan, right, or Mississippi, or one of those.
Yeah.
So I don't see how the geography matches up because those kind of pine trees only exist in the Midwest.
Yep.
Nah, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'll just do it like them
Wait,
and saying a
I
bunch of
know. The
shit.
point is that everything you're saying is what she says. She's like, there's, and then, and then I have Kylie's baby, or my son has Kylie's baby. The son that I don't
Oh snap!
that I don't have. Because I only have one son and he doesn't have a baby. I guarantee you. And so the son that I don't have that she says I have that has Kylie's baby.
Dude, she like a doctor needs to help that lady. I watched her whole life from beginning to end, and she's fucking nuts, dude. Like
Did you watch it today?
I watched it yesterday.
Oh, well, there's another
But
one today.
okay, I'll probably sit down and watch that one too. But she said, she goes, like this is what lets you know she's in the middle of a psychotic break and not truly just dumb or I didn't know before, dude. I know now. I see what the fuck is happening with her. But she said, yeah, they released all this information on Kylie, and then another kid goes missing, and it's supposed to distract you, and then another kid goes missing, and then another. And it's like, no, dude, you crazy ass person. Another kid really did go missing. And if you really cared about children, you would recognize that and maybe try and help the people that are still alive. Because you can't help someone who's already passed away, but you can help to either fix a broken system that'll help victims or fucking talk about actual missing kids or something. Like, it's just crazy because she's stuck in this psychotic state where, like, this is the only thing that exists in her world.
Yep.
And it's crazy. It's sad.
It is sad that she thinks that I know more and not the fact that I don't know more, but the fact that I would ever say if I did know more. Like I will never know
Yeah,
more.
why would you?
Yeah.
But like, why would you even be on here saying that? Like, people don't have a hard time keeping secrets in real life. When you want to keep something to yourself, you keep it to yourself. Like,
Yep.
it ain't like shit's just bursting out the seams to try to get out of your mouth. Like, people know what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, the crazy connections she makes, it's like she doesn't have any idea of American history or like how things come to be. Like, a lot of the connections she makes have completely logical, completely understandable explanations that we learn in school. Like, it's crazy, dude. That's why I'm saying, like, if a
Yay!
real doctor, if a real doctor sits down and breaks down her content, dude, like, they would tell you that she's definitely in need of help.
Yeah, no, she definitely is going crazier and crazier and crazier. Because now there's like we have gorillas that are lost. We have furries that are we have squirrels in pictures. We have letters in
Oh,
pictures.
she said that Shanda looked. She basically said that Shanda was that dude Nate something or something, right? I see her.
I don't
I
know who
see
she said.
her.
I heard about it, but I didn't watch it. I don't know what it. I don't. She
It
says
was
she.
a little dude. It was like, and she goes, Shanda has said it before that she can pass for a 15-year-old boy. Hmm? Like saying that Shanda is a 15-year-old boy.
Oh my lord!
Fucking wow, dude.
It's insane to me. Oh, they're all coming in. We're at 16 people. Here they all come because they know that they know that something's happened today.
Oh shit. What's up, peepers?
Yeah. So hi everybody. Oh, we lost one. They got scared.
Oh, don't run away, peeper.
Yeah, we're at 30
We don't
minutes.
mind.
They're coming in. They're like, we want to know what Megan's gonna have a reaction. So my reaction is, guys, I don't care.
Yeah. The reaction is no action.
Yeah, you have to try harder.
You gotta make up wilder shit than ghosts and goblins in the trees then to get a reaction these days.
Come up with something new. Let's just have him come up with something new. Let's just start there.
Well, that looks like a cloud volcano in your picture. Maybe
I
that could
know
be
now it
something.
does, doesn't it? Right over here, like right above the to the left of
Yeah.
the to the left of the
As a
middle.
matter of fact, that looks like Superman is busting out of a cloud volcano. Does that mean that Superman has left his fortress of solitude?
And there looks like there's an animal in this one right here, right, like in the middle of the two trees in that cloud.
Yeah. Well, it looks like there's like an elephant. If you just like glance with your squiggly vision in the middle, like dead center, there's like an elephant there somewhere. I just can't make them out.
Mm.
You'll see like the tree trunk and the legs. And then, let me see. I see Pocahontas.
I see a face. I do see a face. I see a face in the clouds
And the clouds were at.
above the right where it looks like it's exploding, like
Okay.
where it's flat, like where like okay. So if you go down like from the top and then you go down, right, like right where it's exploding, you see a face where it's got hands that are the exploding. It has an
I
ear.
see I see like a firebird but made out of like clouds instead of fire busting
Mhm.
out of like a big bag of Skittles, but white Skittles. And then it and then it's like a Chinese uh like a fucking what are they called in China? Like a town or whatever. And yeah, I don't see no goblins or ghosts though.
I just see a face, an eyes and nose and a mouth.
I see an elephant. I can't make him out. I can only see him when he's in my peripheral vision. So I might be using my squirrel vision for that.
Oh,
Yeah. Can you take us off?
you mean like um this? Oh wait, no, hold on. Like that?
Yeah. Okay, now I can see more. Yeah, I see a hunter down there having a talk with his 13-year-old boy because the little boy got caught doing something crazy with the pie and he's giving him a man talk
Oh
saying, "Come
no.
on, son, let's go for a walk. I got to tell you about the birds and the bees." So, and then over here, I see like a rock formation that kind of looks like a wolf howling. Man, I could do this shit all day. Yeah, I see a family at the park with the old grandma that's like 85 and she's going hunting for the first time in her life at 85, but she's afraid to shoot the fucking gorilla because they know they're gonna get the gorilla. They're like, we ain't never seen no gorillas here before, but if there's one here, we're gonna get it. So let's see if Granny gets her gorilla. What else? Kursuma sees tree people.
You see tree people,
Yeah,
Kasuma?
there's tree people all throughout there.
Yeah, I see tree
There's
people
like
too.
there's like 12 in every tree.
There's no gorillas in there. I walked through all those trees. There was no gorillas in there.
Are you sure though? They might have
I
been in the trees.
maybe they were up high enough in the tree where I didn't see them.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see her outcry to have people. I was gonna do that for fun too, to have people scrutinize the pictures with her. I could find anything, anything that you want me to find in a picture. I can find it with the use of pareidolia. But yeah, that's all that is. That's like a human trait that your brain does. Is it turns the things that you're seeing into things that you can recognize, and if they're in the shape of a face or a body, then that's going to be the first thing that comes to mind, because humans are like genetically hardwired to recognize other bipedal animals. But that's just a little real science for them. Oh, Lady Boom ain't seeing nothing. You gotta look harder. You gotta use your squirrel vision.
I'm not seeing anything unless it's a smoothie.
I don't know, but I'm gonna go. Excuse me. I'm gonna go and try and get some ice cream
Go
supplement.
get your frozen yogurt and go to the frozen yogurt shop and tell us how it is.
What is the frozen yogurt shop? Tell
Look
me
it
what
up.
that is first.
Look it up. It's a frozen yogurt shop.
You think they have them in San Antonio?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Then that's what I'm gonna try to do.
Okay.
So we'll see. Well, I'll come back and let y'all know. If I get some, then I'll have it to show y'all.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Y'all be good.
All right. Bye. Did you want to play the word game when you're done? Should we play the word game, guys? You like the word game, lady? Okay. All right. Hold on. I gotta. All right. Good job, you guys. Hold on. Oh, you beat me to it, lady. No, E. Nice. One more, guys, and we go to level 2. Oh, we gotta get one more. Oh, we missed it. All right. Here we go again. Good job, Jess. Oh, I can't come up with any of these words. I don't like these letters. We lost. Again? Yeah. Nice, Larissa. Nice, lady. I'm trying to think. I can't even think of any. Oh, we lost. We did good. Yes. Okay, now. It's rigged, dang it. I think so too. We all got to yell. What is the big long word? Like, I never can get the big long ones. I never can get any of them. Why can't they have letters we all know? Oh my god, my name is in there. Oh, we lost this one too. We did good though. We got some letters. We get better. We get better as it goes on. Once more people start playing. All the lurkers and haters and everybody's in the channel, just play the game. We're not going to yell at you. You're not going to get kicked right now. We're playing a game, and we will just all play nicely together. Okay. We passed the level. We got these letters. We like this one. Go Art, go Art, go Art. I knew Cockatoo was in there. I knew it was somehow going to be in there. You did good on this one. Addicted, good job. This is Art. Oh my God, are we gonna get all the letters? I wish they would show us the other two that we never got. Wouldn't that be nice of them? But no. Oh, we got three. We skipped 3 levels. Oh my God, you guys, we skipped 3 levels. We're on level 4 now. Oh, I have to click over here. I tried to click it on my YouTube side. StreamYard or something. Okay. It has to be 4 letters. No M. Is the music too loud? I can lower it if it's too loud. We did not do good on this one, guys. Those were hard letters. Nice job, you guys. We already beat this level. Nice. Is that me? I turned down the music. It was so loud. Is that better? Nice. I already did that. I already did that. Nice job. I wonder if that was pipeline. Good job, Blind. Woohoo! Blind's back. He likes the big ones. Go to next level. We're on level 3. Nice, Blind. I got it, Blind. It doesn't do every other one. Like if it's back to back, sometimes it doesn't get it, I think. Nice, we passed it again. Good job, Larissa. Nice. We passed that one. Oh God, are we going up now? Go to the next level. We're at 5. I don't think we've been to 5 yet on my stream. Oh Lordy, V? There's got to be 2 V's? Why is there got to be 2 V's? Yeah, I know, but you can play here too, Larissa. Sure. Wait, S-U-R-E. There we go. S-E-R-V. There's no T. Guys, what happened to everybody? We're at level 5 and I'm all by myself. Well, hi, Stinky. Well, we almost got there, guys. You guys want to play again, or are we all done? Again, or all done? Okay. We can take a break. Unless everybody wants to do it again. Yes in the chat if you want to play again. No in the chat if you don't. One more? Okay. I got shit to do. I don't like those letters though. Okay, we started over. There you go. Well, those letters did suck. Did you want new letters? I know. We'll have to play. I'm gonna turn off. We'll have to play it when more people are here. When more people want to play. Everybody's doing stuff. They got stuff to be doing. And I got to start focusing on doing my laundry today. So after I'm gonna do it, just gonna go do something real quick. I'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna go hit something real quick and then I'll be right back. Take your time. Yep, I'm already back. And then I'm gonna now. Then I have to start doing stuff in this house. I have to start cleaning this house. I have to start doing something today. So how's your stream been going today, lady? Huh? Hold on, I can't see. Take your time. Can Ginger do that? Ginger do what? Organize the house and clean the house? It went well. I'm waiting for my laundry to be done in the dryer. Nice. I'm like, where did my computer go? When I lose my phone, that's one thing, but losing my computer is a whole other thing. Who just started the car? My neighbor did. You guys heard that? Wow, you guys hear everything. Let's take you with me. We'll go this way. We'll start a load of laundry. So at least I feel like I've gotten something done today. I'm going to wash my sheets, I think. You guys right there. Yep, washing the sheets today, my sheets. So I have clean sheets again. My poor pillow has seen better days too. There we go. Now I started the laundry. I'll be right back. Okay, sounds good. Picking up the house, guys. If you're wondering, I'm just kind of walking around picking up stuff in the house. Did I just knock myself off a long time ago, or have I just been talking to myself this whole time? I need to charge my phone. The 22%.
In East Asia. These parking spaces help utilize space by allowing two cars to be parked in the same spot, one on top of another. This man that can be seen with his scooter was just minding his own business. This is when out of nowhere, a situation that he would have never been able to foresee happened.
哦，开始上去了。
小新，你好像很喜欢你的样子哎，因为我们两个是超级好朋友。什么时候的事啊？最后一次的羊驼时间又要错过了啦！结果还是没能见到小宝宝。羊驼，到底是怎么回事
？Oh my god!
你绝对会被死翘翘！我现在。
As one of the parking spaces lifted, the car on top started inching forward. The man with the scooter didn't even notice it right until the car almost fell on top of his head. He somehow managed to evade it, jumping to save himself. The car completely crushed the scooter, which showed how dangerous the situation was. Had the man not jumped, this video would have been extremely dark and disturbing.
Yeah.
It's still unclear how this situation even
Thank-
happened, but according to reports, the owner of the car forgot to engage his handbrake. This video was recorded by people in Malaysia who were faced with a very dangerous situation. Apparently, a massive snake had entered into one of the drain pipes. Nobody could do anything about it, as according to reports, the snake was aggressive and way too big for anybody to handle. That is when the decision to call a trained professional was made. When he goes to get it out, it soon becomes clear what type of snake they're dealing with.
No.
That's a cobra, right?
According to the news sources, nobody was aware of the snake being a cobra. When the handlers found out, they decided to immediately take the necessary steps to ensure everyone's safety. The nerve-wracking event took almost 2 minutes to deal with, which may not seem like a lot of time, but if you're in the boots of the man handling the snake, it feels close to an eternity. At various points, the snake lunged at the man too, missing him by a few centimeters. Thankfully, the professionals managed to subdue the snake and grab his head. There are quite a lot of people around who would have been in danger had these men not captured the snake. Fatalities from cobras are said to be 107 for every 100,000 people, which is more than many animals, even bears. The next video was recorded by some people who
It's
were
big as
traveling
fuck,
in a
yeah.
car. The place it was recorded in is Jalisco, which is a state in Mexico. The road they were traveling with is parallel to some train track. There's also a crossing through the tracks for cars. This is where things that are supposed to be normal take a shocking turn.
Cuando lo vi, güey, pues sí. Mira. No mames, te pasas de. Pum. Pum. Hija. No mames. ¡Ah, mierda! Te dije, pum. Qué garra. Vamos a ver qué pedo, ¿no?
As the train was coming, it seems the cars either ignored the signs telling them to stop or they didn't see them. It's unclear which of the two was the reason, but one of the cars manages to cross in the nick of time. The SUV following is unfortunately not as lucky and gets hit by the train. Although the hit was quite severe, the SUV didn't look too badly damaged, which could indicate that the people inside survived.
Wow.
The following video was recorded by Taxi Dashcam in the Izmir province in Turkey. It shows 44-year-old driver Oguz Ergey pick up a lone passenger at 3:30 a.m. That lone passenger is 19-year-old Dalil Aysal. He can be seen wearing a hood and a mask. The taxi driver also seems like a pleasant man, speaking in a nice tone throughout the ride. Unfortunately, this video is extremely dark and disturbing for various reasons. Take a look.
Sen öyle o maskeyi takarsan kimse durmaz abi. Ben olan mıyım insanıyım? Gezilir adamıyım ben. Ben de abi ben niye alacağım? İnsan bizim bu havada sokaktan buraya kadar baksana dışarısı buz kesiyor. 221 kardeş.
After the ride ended and the driver told the cost, 19-year-old Aisal used a firearm on the taxi driver, a shocking act that has no direct reason. He was hit 3 times and later succumbed to his injuries at the Ataturk Teaching and Research Hospital. The downright horrifying incident was posted by Turkey's health minister and drew outrage from all over Turkey. In the video footage, the driver is heard telling Aysal that he picked him up at a late hour despite his suspicious appearance so that he wouldn't have to wait out in the cold, an act of kindness that would cost him his life.
Wow.
After the footage cut, the 19-year-old said, "You shouldn't trust some people." He even went on to search the driver's pockets in an attempt to find money. He was arrested with no news on his trial or imprisonment since the incident occurred in February of 2024. The next video was recorded by a man who's in a forest. The reason for this is unclear. So is the reason why he's on some tree platform. Unfortunately, the video has almost zero context or information surrounding it. However, what was captured on camera is still bizarre and a bit scary. It's said that the person recording thought this was the doing of some kids who were pulling a prank, but quickly retracted that statement after viewing the video a second time.
Whoa.
Two figures can be seen below him throwing sticks with surprisingly good accuracy. Taking a closer look and slowing the footage down, it seems both of these figures are wearing identical clothing. This is where things get terrifying, as this could, in fact, be some sort of cult. Of course, with zero context and information, it's hard to come to any sort of conclusion. What do you think these two figures were? Is it just a harmless prank in your opinion, or perhaps a dangerous encounter with something else? Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
I have no idea. No idea.
In the Chinese city of Guangzhou, a tornado recently caused a lot of devastation. Only a few days prior, I had covered another tornado that caused havoc in a Chinese city. That one was pretty mundane compared to this tornado. There are multiple videos that capture the devastation. Have a look.
不知道，好像啊！我靠！我靠！我操！我操！那边着火了，我靠！啊！我靠！不是哥们！
The tornado resulted in over 30 people getting injured, with media reporting that at least 5 sadly passed away. In one of the videos, the amount of debris the tornado caused is shown, and another video shows how the power lines were getting affected. This is definitely one of the worst tornadoes China has had this year, and is far off from the usually tame tornadoes that it experiences yearly.
On the night of March 5th of 2024, a young girl is wide awake at a time when she should be asleep. Despite being past her bedtime, this doesn't stop her from playing with her toys. Throughout the night, she remains awake while keeping herself engaged in imaginary play. But little does she know, something unexpected would interrupt playtime. According to the child's mother, the family has been on edge ever since watching the footage recorded on their daughter's security camera. It's around 11 at night when this is captured.
Hey, do you want to play with me? Sure, I'll play with you. So I'm going to play, yeah. Bling, bling, bling. Bling, bling, bling. Ding, ding, ding, ding. Let's go. Let's go.
It's no wonder that the mother has kept her daughter away from this room. From a toy lighting up on its own and strangely playing the same song the child hums, to seeing her getting dragged under the bed in a seamless motion, the family is extremely concerned for the safety of their children. They believe that something had lured her using a toy. Although it isn't certain if the mother had asked what her daughter had seen, she's made sure to lock the room after seeing this. But only a few days later, she does this.
So I've been getting a lot of questions. People have been asking me, have you been in the room? Have you guys looked under the bed? No, we haven't. We haven't been in the room in the last 2 days. We've been a little scared. I should not be this scared right now.
Boogity. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, holy crap, what's going to come out of there?
Oh my God.
As if checking under the bed wasn't already scary enough, she captures this, a creepy-looking doll hidden below the mattress. She continues to record when suddenly the doll begins to move. Now it's a bit hard to see at first, but after looking again, its head can be seen shifting ever so slightly. It's as if it knows it's being seen. Immensely terrified, the mother bolts out of the room in a panic frenzy. Naturally, she's kept the room locked ever since then. While it isn't known if anything else had occurred outside of the room, the mother continues to post updates giving her thoughts on the whole situation. But currently, the question on the parents' mind remains unanswered. Just what exactly had dragged their child under the bed? In the following video, two friends who work at a hotel are playing with an elevator that's going down to the floor below. Both friends are racing against the elevator, running to the second floor before it gets there first. But while heading over, something happens inside this elevator that neither friend could explain. This is what was caught.
Glad I'm not hearing this tonight, guys. It says don't watch alone. They didn't beat it, obviously. Okay.
Although the sudden appearance of this girl is startling on its own, it's what happens earlier that's by far the most baffling. Immediately after arriving to the second floor, its door, for some reason, begins to open and close while staying on the same floor. But even stranger is that a faint voice is heard inside the elevator. It kind of sounds like it's saying mm-hmm or something along those lines. Now, neither friend could explain this, but surprisingly, this incident is just one of many. It would be at this exact hotel where the two friends work at that another peculiar incident had occurred. Take a look.
We're getting crazy calls from this room that is unoccupied in the second floor. And this is like the third time it's happened. And
Hey, Aqua.
I'm bringing y'all along with me, so...
Sorry, I didn't see you coming off. I'm burying myself at the moment.
Okay. Okay. There's the phone. No one's calling. No one's here. Everything's chilling.
If there's a guy that jumps out right now, I'm dead.
Yep, okay. No one here, no phone calls. I'm out. This is weird.
The room itself is already creepy enough, but the fact that someone, as he mentions, has been calling from this room makes it even more unsettling. While the employee doesn't state if he had seen anyone or anything inside, he goes on to say that something very strange was caught in this room just a few days ago. This incident was actually captured by his coworker who was setting up new furniture in this room. Mind you that during this time, the second floor wasn't occupied, meaning that all the rooms on this floor were devoid of any guests. It was just both employees working inside this room when this was caught.
I felt bad.
How do you up the stairs?
I don't know, but I mean, I felt bad, but also
No, don't feel bad. It's just terrible.
Can you hold it? I'm gonna clean it real quick.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah.
Anyway, so my sister, she graduates in 2 days, and I asked for the whole weekend off because like we're gonna. Here
In this corner?
the right corner.
Okay. Or in that corner. I don't know. I mean, like, I know it's super dark right now, but I feel like personally it would look better in this area. There's just too much backlight. There's like not enough good, I don't know.
That's true, but I mean, you can see if someone's trying to like break into your room. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Weirdo.
In the mirror, a distinct outline of a pitch black silhouette can be seen in the corner of the room. It appears to stand there while seemingly observing the girls do their job. For only a brief moment do we see the tall figure in the mirror. But as the camera pans to the corner where the figure was spotted, it's no longer there. Like before, the girls were freaked out beyond belief. They have no idea as to who or even what had been in the room, but they'd rather not know, let alone go back inside, as the whole encounter has left them pretty spooked. Whether it's the elevator acting up or the constant phone calls made from this room, they can't shake the feeling that something very strange is going on with the second
I
floor
want
of
to
the
go there. I
hotel.
want to go check it out.
As of now, there haven't been any updates, but until then, let me know your thoughts on this one. Now this next video comes from a man who, while being alone at home, spots something out of the corner of his eye. It happened while being in his living room scrolling on his phone. For some reason, he couldn't shake the feeling that someone was watching him. Paranoia was getting the best of him, as he thought, so he tried his best not to think much of it. But just when he started to ease up, he sees it. A figure standing at his window. He immediately takes out his phone to record it on the off chance that no one would believe him. Now we don't see the figure on camera, but something else happens that terrifies him to his core. This is what he caught.
Okay, look, I'm really tripping out now. Something was looking at me through the window, and I heard I'm freaking out. I am tripping. There's something in this house.
Out of the house.
There's something in here. I'm telling you.
Oh, hell no.
No, but no.
What initially comes off as just a video of someone being paranoid is in fact footage of something completely different. This is made obvious by the sudden movement of kitchen items. But even before that, the man's overwhelming sense of unease makes it clear that something strange is going on.
Oh, hell no.
Whatever it might be that's happening, the man hopes to get more of it on camera. And even if he doesn't, then at least he can rest assured that this was captured.
I want to find
At around 3 in the morning, a truck driver is heading northbound on the I-57 when suddenly he begins to panic. Something had just appeared in his field of vision, and whatever it was, it made him feel terribly disturbed. The person driving is known as Ken McGill, and throughout all his road trips and delivering goods, nothing as unsettling as this has ever occurred. Not sure what he saw, he pulls to the side of the road and reviews the footage captured by his dash cam. Looking at the video, he was glad to have pulled over far away from what he'd seen. This is what he caught.
She can go meet up with him and see if she can get him to confess. And it's a tough decision, I'm sure, but Amy ultimately agrees. She wears the wire of Chuck, and she...
Out of nowhere, a person dressed in white appears close by. They almost seem to come out of nowhere before leaving out of sight. It happens quickly, but not so fast that it's overlooked. Ken is no doubt thankful that he caught this, but he's also completely terrified. And for good reason. Only a day later after posting this video, an accident had occurred at this exact spot. Reports indicate that those involved in the accident saw a lady dressed in white in the middle of the road, causing them to swerve their car to avoid hitting her. However, when interstate police looked at security footage that caught the event, they only saw the car swerving and crashing, but not the lady they claimed to have seen.
Wow.
It appears that they swerved for no apparent reason. While those in the accident swear that they saw a woman, Ken believes that something supernatural had appeared. Whether a ghost or not, this whole incident continues to baffle him.
Wow. Yeah, I'd say that's late.
On a Wednesday night, a family shoots a video to record a special occasion. It's someone's birthday, and they just got surprised. The person whose birthday is being celebrated is known as Danny, and although expecting a surprise party from his wife and kid, he was not expecting the following incident. What was caught during this moment has left the family immensely terrified. This is Danny's video.
My birthday was the other day, and my wife surprised me with some sorbet, and my son blows out my candles. After relighting the candles, I looked at the footage and saw something.
Now it happens real fast, but in case you missed it, here it is again. It's hard to see at first, but if you slow the footage and watch closely, you'll notice what looks to be a figure standing behind the family. Only there for just a split second does it appear on camera, leaving Danny unsure as to what was captured. Thinking that his eyes were deceiving him or that it was just his own shadow, he takes a second look. But after seeing this multiple times and sharing this clip with others, he's come to realize that something was in fact behind him. So then, just who or what was at his party?
Weird.
Now, just like the previous video, this one involves a family celebrating someone's birthday.
Happy birthday, dear Ben.
Like any birthday celebration, a candlelit cake is placed before the honored guest. But there's something about this video that sets it apart from any other festive moment caught on camera. While friends and family sing happy birthday, this happens.
Happy birthday, dear Ben. Happy birthday to you. What? Go! Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday, dear Ben. Happy birthday to you.
Just like viewers, Ben, the birthday boy, is caught off guard upon seeing smoke rise from his cake. It wasn't until looking down that he realized his candles had been blown out. He didn't blow them, and neither did anyone else, according to the party. Yet if no one blew out the cake, then what did? This video becomes even stranger when looking at the footage taken from a different perspective. From this angle, we have a closer look at the candles, but it's the way in which they're supposedly blown that makes this incident baffling. They appear to go out as though someone or something had been right in front of the cake, yet the only person who's closest to it is Ben, who clearly doesn't do anything. It isn't certain as to what exactly happened that day, but if viewers had a guess, they would assume something unexplainable had taken place. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. In this next video, a child is getting ready to go to school when something very strange happens. It was on a Monday at around 7 a.m. that this happened. He was packing his lunch for school at a time when no one else was awake. It was just him, alone downstairs in the kitchen. This is where the mother claims to have heard her son screaming out of his lungs in the most gut-wrenching manner. The video captures this, but there's also something else that's caught that no one in the family could explain. This is their footage. A voice with perfect clarity is heard on camera. The mother's son claims that it came from the kitchen, yet no one had been downstairs during this time. The whole space was empty apart from her son being there, but as it seems, he wasn't alone. Now this whole incident gets even creepier when listening to the story provided by the mother. According to her, this is what happened after her son came bolting into the bedroom upstairs.
He said that he heard a voice coming from the cabinets that said to him, "How did you find me?" When he dropped his noodles, he ran upstairs, came busting in my room, jumping all over my bed, hiding in the corner, screaming and hollering, saying he didn't want to die. Somebody was in the house, telling me to get mine because somebody was in the house. And I'm like, and he finally did get a little bit quiet. We started hearing footsteps. I mean, big, heavy feet coming up the steps. So like now at this point, I'm terrified. I throw my robe on. I push him into the room with his brothers.
As she states, the sound of footsteps going up the staircase was heard just moments after her son came running into the room. Everyone else had been inside the room, so she had no clue as to who was on the staircase. But after watching this video, she now knows either someone was actually there, or, as many believe, something beyond comprehension had paid them a visit. Whatever the case might be, her son's guttural scream will stand out as the most horrifying part about this incident, according to the mother. In this last video, a couple of nurses are working the night shift at a hospital in Dallas, Texas, when things get very strange. This video was taken on a certain floor of this hospital, where many patients claim to have seen unexplainable things. On this particular night, 2 nurses are cleaning up a medical station when this is captured.
Did you hear her?
Yes.
You hear her?
هو سيدنا زوجك ووقت الأب في وقت الأب.
It's very faint, but if you raise the volume, you'll hear what sounds like a little girl humming or even giggling.
You hear her?
It's easy to miss the first time, but upon hearing it, you won't miss it again. You'll notice this after watching the following video, in which another nurse at the same hospital captures this.
That was you.
No, I swear to God. Was that something?
Once again, the same humming sound is heard. Keep in mind that no one was occupying these rooms during this time, ruling out the possibility of this having been a patient, or at least a physical one, because apparently, nurses believe that the humming sound is being made by the who was once a patient at this hospital but passed away. Whether or not that's the case remains uncertain, but regardless, this video is still a mystery as no one at the hospital knows who's making these humming noises.
I do.
Like most videos, there has yet to be a definitive explanation for what happened. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon so you don't miss any uploads in the future. Also be sure to check. On October 10th of 2023, a toy camera captures footage of a girl playing with her toys and talking about her day. The entire video is nothing more than just a miniature vlog, as all she does is talk about her day and what she plans on doing with her friends in the following week. But there's something about this video that has left the girl's family deeply unsettled.
You're messing around with my little sister's camera.
It's weird.
It's weird.
Okay, I'm just gonna show it to you. Okay.
It goes without saying, but the video is pretty creepy. The following is the full video from the toy camera, posted by the older sister. Take a look.
Hey guys, today I'm going to show you my Skibidi Toilet collection that I just got today. We went to a toy store and they had all of these things like this cameraman, these tiny little action figures, this big Skibidi Toilet, and these ones. And then we actually found these Skibidi Toilet shoes and they say Skibidi Toilet on them. And I'm gonna wear
I was waiting for the doll in the back to
a lot of kids at my school like Skibidi Toilet. Saw my friend the other day and we went on a walk and we also got ice cream that day and I'm having a lot of
What the heck?
What starts off as an innocent video turns into something completely different. Midway through the footage, something catches her attention, but after seeing whatever it was, she's immediately put on edge. It's as if she was paralyzed with fear, but thankfully, she was able to leave before things got a whole lot creepy. Only a few minutes later, we see this. A dark figure passes in front of the tent.
Wow, that's
It's hard to make
scary.
out what this was, but her older sister is certain that this is what her sibling had seen. Now, it's unknown if she's asked her about what she saw, as the only information on this video is the context she gave. But until there's an update, we won't know for sure what was there. So until then, you be the judge on what was captured.
Wow.
In this next video, a grandmother is celebrating her birthday while being surrounded by friends and family, all of whom are singing happy birthday to her. As the video plays out, it seems that this footage is nothing more than just a normal video of someone recording their grandma, or at least it seems like that. Because as you continue to watch, something happens that makes this video the stuff of nightmares. This is what was caught. As everyone collectively sings, a shadow-like figure bolts behind the grandma. In swift motion, the figure is gone.
Whoa.
It rushes over at full speed, but not so fast that we can't discern what this was. As viewers have noted, it kinda looks like a child, or a girl to be exact, who's running at an inhuman speed. Perhaps it was running so fast that no one had noticed it except the camera. Now this video becomes a whole lot creepier when reading the description it came with. As it states, the grandmother in this footage had a daughter who unfortunately passed away many years ago. When she was alive, she would often run around the house while playing with her older sibling. It's for this reason that she believes that this was her spirit. But as always, you be the judge on what was captured. Was a ghost caught on camera, or had something else been caught? It's late at night when a man gets something on camera that leaves him extremely unsettled. The man recording this is known as Drosa, and on this night, he was looking after his little niece and nephew. He was taking care of them all by himself when his niece began to point at something in the dark. Drosa, their uncle, didn't think much of it until he noticed that she wouldn't stop pointing at this spot. Nothing appeared to be there, so Drosa wasn't sure as to what she was seeing, but as she kept on pointing, he began to think that maybe something is actually there. Feeling immensely unnerved, he records this video.
Then this door is wide open over here, man. Or just, I don't know. She's like looking over there, like there's someone over there. She's freaking me out. Look, she's pointing. See? There's someone over there. I'm freaking out. Who are you pointing at? Who is he? How come you keep pointing? Where's he at? Is he over there? Who is he? I'm not really sure who it is, but yeah, she's like pointing upwards. They must be tall or something. Look, she's pointing again. Look.
His niece would not stop pointing at this spot for some reason. Even creepier is that she points towards the ceiling, suggesting that whatever is there is most likely tall. But as if things couldn't get any more creepy, Drosa records this.
Yeah, she said something though. Like it's crazy because like, I know I'm just babysitting my niece and nephew. My nephew's right here. Then it's her, and then she keeps pointing at something. You gotta get out of here, man. You gotta leave, man. Honestly. You're not welcomed here. Leave. Wherever you are, leave. You're scaring my niece. Look, she keeps pointing at you. Get the f out of here, man.
Just when things were getting tense, this happens. An object unexpectedly falls towards Droza and his niece. It's almost as though something had thrown it. Caught off guard, Droza is left speechless, but only to a certain point, because later he vents his frustration with whatever it was that was messing with him and his niece.
You gotta get out of here, man. You gotta leave, man.
He then stops recording and decides to ignore it. Despite everything, he still, to this day, has no idea as to what his niece was seeing at this hallway. At approximately 3 p.m., a mother grabs her phone to record something highly unusual that just happened. This odd occurrence had taken place around the back entrance of the house. She films this video, hoping that it happens again, but only this time on camera. The only other time she's recorded this door was when one of her dogs had cracked the glass on the window pane. Although initially extremely upset, she now looks back at this memory with great nostalgia, as recently her dog was put to sleep. But fast forward to this exact day, and she's once again recording this door, when suddenly this happens.
Even when it's open, it shows up. Move. Can you move?
Can you move? She's taking a video.
It's coming back.
Oh, it's got darker.
Can you move?
Wait, it moves spots. It's not in the middle.
Me?
No, you're not. Wait, it's
Now it's disappearing. He's going to play with the dogs.
The fuck off.
And then it's gonna
You're
come
okay,
back.
lady. You're okay. Hey, Tony's fine.
It's coming back.
Yeah.
No, Tony, you're fine.
That's crazy. No, it's not.
You can't delete it. You're fine. Tony's fine. You're fine.
Looking closely, a distinct outline can be made out. What looks to be the silhouette of a dog can be seen on the glass.
Yeah,
It appears
I
out
thought
of
it was
nowhere and stays in place, as though waiting to be let inside. But it's only there momentarily, before seemingly fading away. The family no doubt believes that this was the spirit of their belated dog, who was sadly put down.
Lady,
Although
you're
deeply
okay.
saddened, they're happy to know that their presence is still here. Ghost or not, this footage reassures them that even if they had no choice but to put them down, their beloved pet will always be there no matter what. In the following video, a group of friends are playing with a toy known as Simon, when out of nowhere, things take a very creepy turn. Now it's worth noting this toy only has one function, which is to generate a pattern of lights and sounds for the player to memorize and win the game.
Okay, so
It's a simple game of short-term memory skill. However, in this video, it appears that the toy was acting beyond its intended purpose. Rather than generating patterns, it was answering questions.
Okay, I'll go. Okay, is my shirt black? Dude, this thing is possessed, man. This thing is possessed.
That's good. No.
Am I a girl? Oh!
Okay, so it knows.
Dude.
Now the video was taken at a house party where a group of friends gathered in the hostess' little sister's bedroom. The young sister was away from home. They had grown bored of the party downstairs, so they hung out here with all the toys and games. But little did they know that staying up here was a big mistake. This is their video.
Dude, it was acting up earlier.
You guys get in here.
Alan said it was all good.
Really? Hang it out.
This thing is possessed, man. This thing is possessed. All right, okay. Ask me a question.
What color is the sky? Wait. I guess I need to ask yes or no. Is the sky blue?
Oh, dude, come ask it a question.
It's probably just like broken.
Dude, get over here. Ask it a question, dude.
First of all, it's not even yours.
It's kind of exhilarating.
Dude. Yeah.
Am I black?
Oh my god.
Oh! Oh! It knows, dude. It
Like,
knows.
Stop on the green button or something.
That's good. No.
Am I a girl? Oh!
Okay, so it knows.
Dude, it knows, dude. This thing's it's like one of those Ouija boards, dude.
Yeah.
It knows. Oh.
My mom played with one.
Ladies, don't touch anybody, okay?
Oh, dude, the picture, dude. The picture.
Oh. She drew that?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, this will actually like tell.
Okay. Are you with us in this room?
Okay, don't do that. Tony's fine.
It's not gonna work. Put like 2 fingers on it or something.
Oh, dude! Oh my gosh, that's so creepy. That is so creepy, dude.
Okay, is this fine then?
Dude, it's just on the floor, man.
Yo, are we actually haunted right now?
Dude, I'm like actually kind of scared, dude. Dude, like, what even is that?
We should put that down.
Like that.
He said I was.
Okay. All right, well let's get real crazy.
Yeah, no, I know. I like the videos. It's fun.
What? Window? It came from right here. Yeah.
There, you see it? We're on the second floor.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay. All right, fine. That's enough.
Feeling totally creeped out, the group hurries out of the room, leaving everything behind. The tap on the window convinced them that something strange was indeed happening. According to them, it didn't make sense that someone was outside tapping on the window, considering that they were on the second floor. There was also no balcony. If no one had been outside, then who or even what was at the window? While the group has yet to come up with an answer, they can't help but think that the figure in the picture had something to do with this. Viewers believe the toy was being used as a conduit for communicating with the group, and that the drawing, which may be the child's so-called imaginary friend, was responding to them through this toy. Although it's not certain if that's the case, the friends fully believe that it was.
What color is the sky? Wait. I guess I need to ask yes or no.
So then, just what exactly was going on?
Weird. It was taken in the wrong aspect. 100%. Is that better? Can you guys all hear me? No?
Father can't explain. He records the footage of this incident on his phone. Take a look.
Can you all hear me better now?
I smell the blood of children.
No one there. Holy shit, no way. Holy shit, no way. I even saw them and heard them.
I know, but we're downstairs. Hurry a second here.
Oh, I'm this is stressing me out.
You're stressed out. What? I'm not even changed my diaper.
Oh, hell no.
Thinking that his wife or kid was hiding in the closet, he waits for them to come out. But unbeknownst to him, no one was inside. Understandably, the father was totally freaked out. He swears that right before the door opened, he heard a voice.
I did hear it. I did hear it.
Looking back at this clip, he can finally rest assured that he wasn't just hearing things, but rather having actually heard something. Despite having no explanation for this odd occurrence, the family has been getting comments from those who believe that something supernatural had occurred. But regardless of what this could have been, the family is adamant on keeping the closet locked. As they state, they'd rather forget about this whole incident and hope that it doesn't happen again.
Can you guys hear me better now?
If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. Now this next video comes from a woman named Morgan Lambert, who while being on a farm in the Appalachian Mountains, captures something pretty spooky on camera. The exact location of this farm is unknown, but Morgan mentions that the property is owned by her family, who've had more than a couple of paranormal experiences on this land. The video starts off with Morgan recording a silly moment with her husband, who came along with her to visit her family's farm. They're here to check the property, as recently strong winds have struck the place. But as she vlogs, something happens that prompts her to stop recording. As Morgan claims, her own voice was heard coming from the distance, beckoning to her husband. Mind you, she was right next to him when this happened. Take a look.
No, you gotta. We're on an adventure to check on the fence line to make sure no trees fell on it because we had like 50-mile-an-hour winds. We're gonna check it instead of my dad. Oh God, I'm freezing. Pretty. Oh God. I'm a spell. I said, oh God. Wait. Sure. I just said, oh God, because no, I really did. What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? I think we're okay. Hey, don't run. It's okay. We're good. We're good. I don't hear. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Are you messing with me right now? Yeah, no, I don't want to hear anything. What do you hear? You don't hear.
It's hard to make out what's being said with all the wind in the background, but if you listen closely, the words baby and hey can be made out. But further adding to the weirdness of this incident is the fact that Morgan didn't hear anything. Based on the footage, her husband was the only one hearing the voice.
I just said, oh God, because I really.
Upon hearing it, he was totally spooked. With no one else having been there, the question is begged, just who, on this vast land in a secluded part of the Appalachians, was beckoning to the husband?
I think it was a misunderstanding. Yeah, I think he misunderstood what he said. No one.
This last video comes from Edgar V, and in this footage, Edgar is recording a toy mirror that belongs to his daughter. She's been playing with this toy ever since Edgar's neighbor had given it to his family. They've had this toy for quite some time, but as of recent, they now think it's best to get rid of it. Edgar says that just a few nights ago, he was passing by his daughter's room when he heard her talking to the mirror. It sounded like she was having a full-blown conversation with someone else. Now, it should be noted that this mirror does actually talk. It would say pre-recorded things like, hello, or hi, I'm the magical mirror. But this time, it was saying things that didn't seem pre-recorded. From odd responses to creepy questions that seemed almost alive. In this short clip, Edgar and his wife interact with the mirror.
Hola, bienvenido al Castillo de los Sueños del Espejo Mágico.
¿Cuál es tu nombre?
Yo soy Jessie, princesa más bella del Castillo de los Sueños del Espejo Mágico.
¡Qué tierna eres!
veré que la que más me gusta es mi mami. Y si tú me preguntas, te diré que el que más me gusta eres tú. Soy una niña muy inteligente.
Now, viewers couldn't help but notice how quickly the toy responds. According to some, it seemed a little too fast for an average toy like itself. Some have even pointed out that it shouldn't be speaking, as they themselves have this exact toy, but theirs doesn't talk or say anything like Edgar's. It's for this reason that the family decided to store the toy inside their shed. Over time, though, Edgar's children would come in and mess with the toy. From scrapping it to beating it up, a number has been done to this mirror. Because of this, Edgar had to replace some parts, but nevertheless, the toy still works. In this short clip, he shows the toy once again, as viewers want to see if it gives the same responses as last time. But as he films, he gets this.
Puta, sí tengo miedo.
Hola, bienvenido al Castillo de los Sueños del Espejo Mágico.
Hola,
Hola, encantado de conocerte.
gracias, amigo. Igual. Me da gusto.
Eres muy divertido. ¿Tienes una fiesta?
No, no tengo fiesta. ¿Tú tienes?
No sé. Cuando me levanté, te vi a ti.
¡Ay, vas a chingar a tu madre!
Just like before, the toy talks back at the right time, as though responding like a real person. The fact that it also says responses different from before has convinced the family that it's unlike any other toy. They think that it might be cursed or haunted. Whatever the case might be, they don't want to mess with it and think it's best if they keep it away from their home. To this day, the family has yet to know what exactly is going on with this toy. As always, let me know your thoughts on this one. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon so you don't miss any uploads in the future. Also, be sure to check out the official TikTok account for this channel. That being said, until next time.
That was white. All right, Tony, stop. Everything's fine. It was a mistake. No one's mad at each other. Lady was just protecting. It's okay. It's okay. She didn't know. She wasn't doing anything wrong. No one's upset with anybody. It's all okay. Everybody's okay. Have we scared each other enough now? Have I scared you guys enough now? Were those scary enough for all of you? Or not scary enough? They weirded me out. They weirded me out for sure. Tony, everything's fine. Lady, everything's fine. You guys, everybody's fine. No one's mad at anybody. Everything is good. There's a misunderstanding. So, Tony, relax. It's okay. It was just a misunderstanding. Because we were watching scary stuff, and you said turn on the light, and because and that's why. So it was nothing. It was just a comment that was taken wrong because we were watching scary stuff. Had nothing to do with anybody. It's all good. Did I just kill all your ears on that? So, yeah, that was scary, huh? Everybody like those videos? I don't know if that's going to get me a copyright, but we'll see. It shouldn't, because I don't think I did anything wrong, but we'll see. Points. Hi, Aqua. There you go, Aqua. No, you're fine, lady. You're fine. That happens. It's okay. Nice. Nope, these videos get me angry. Oh. Nice, Aqua. Nice, Aqua. Oh, and then you lost half of it. Get you, lady. I think you bet over what you could.
Late one night in Mexico City, a concerned woman calls the local police saying that she hears strange, unexplained noises coming from her son's apartment just above her. The problem is, her son is out of town and the apartment should be empty. The police quickly arrive on the scene, but they don't find anyone inside. No robber, no trespasser. However, the officers do hear strange noises like banging and the low murmur of voices. They are concerned that someone might be hiding inside the residence. So, the officers radio headquarters and ask that a nearby public CCTV camera be focused on the windows of the upstairs apartment. What the camera captures is downright chilling.
¿Despacho? Gracias, Julio 4246, designado para el tema. Se va a realizar conferencia calificada de mando ya que la fuga va a ser función de...
The CCTV camera captures the ghostly figures of 3 children looking out the window as the police leave. The apartment building's longtime security guard claims that every 10 years this same strange phenomenon happens, and no one knows how or why. He says that no children have ever lived in that apartment, so he has no idea who or what this might be. To this day, the footage remains a mystery. Wisman's Wood. It's a dark and rainy day when a teenager and his 2 younger sisters set out to explore the haunted Wisman's Wood in Devon, England. Local legend says that the haunted forest was once considered sacred ground by the ancient Druids, and that any hiker should stay away from the woods at night or during bad weather. The three siblings have been walking for about an hour when the older brother decides to make a short video complaining about the rain. What happens next is truly bizarre.
Walking for like an hour now. It is f***ing it down. These two are doing my head in. It's getting dark. It's really dark. I have no idea where the dog is. What?
Did you see it? A dark, eerie figure seems to be staring at them before quickly disappearing out of sight. The video was posted to YouTube by a friend of the family who believes they might have caught some sort of paranormal sighting in Wistman's Wood.
Doing my head in. It's getting dark. It's really dark. I have no idea where the dog is. What?
And a happy new year. TikTok user Sav is celebrating New Year's Eve with her mother when something happens that they simply can't explain.
Alright. Ready? Wait, let's make sure we're moving now. Alright. 1, 2, 3, straight up. Oh. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh! I can get it. Twist it. Woo! Happy New Year's! Happy New Year's!
Aw.
That has not worked! Hold on! Okay. No, it worked, but we just haven't. That has not. I've twisted it! That has not worked! That's my dad's snow globe. Like, we designated that to, like, be my dad.
Nice, lady.
Oh my god. What the f***?
Sav's father passed away nearly a year and a half ago, and the family displays his snow globe to remember him. As Sav says that the puppy in the globe actually looks a lot like her dad.
Aww.
However, the snow globe hasn't worked for a long time. But just as Sav and her mother pop confetti to celebrate the new year, the globe inexplicably starts playing We Wish You a Merry Christmas, beginning right at the part of the song that contains the line, "And a Happy New Year." Sav believes that it was a sign from her father that he's still there and he's still watching over them. The Watcher in the Woods. A guy named Ryan lives with his mom and little sister out in the remote woods of the Ouachita Mountains in Oklahoma. One day at around 5 p.m., Ryan is outside shoving a Christmas tree into the trunk of his car.
You're fine. You're fine.
As you do, when his security camera captures something truly unnerving.
No worries at all. It was not anything big. It was just misunderstanding.
Someone or something seems to walk through the woods towards Ryan, then bend over and just kind of disappear into thin air. Ryan says that he didn't see or hear anyone at the time, and after viewing the footage, the family is concerned that a stranger might have been trespassing on their land. But obviously, they can't explain how this person could have just disappeared. So is this something paranormal caught on camera? Or is it something even scarier? A stranger hiding in the remote woods near a family's home. Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Not out of the woods. Belgian urban explorer and vlogger Sias sets out on a trip to a large abandoned campsite in Belgium with 3 of his friends. The group arrives at the campsite after dark and begins exploring. Now, Sias has visited the same abandoned campgrounds 3 times, but as the group walks down a dark wooded path, he spots something that wasn't there before.
Hier is de ingang, de poort.
Ja, dat staat echt duidelijk op tafel.
Privaat, dit is een plaats van gebed. Gelief onze ruimte respecteren, gebed. En daar staat op, pas op, waakhond. Ik ben hier heel lang geleden eens geweest en stond hier vol met bungalows, met campings, met caravans.
All right, I'm over scariness now for a while. I'm over scariness for a while. Ugh. Oh, hi, Action Jackson. How are you? Aqua, do you have enough points? Oh, I gotta get you more points, Aqua. Let me go to Ritbot. I'm chilling, not, and I'm good chilling, not allowed on Dan's stream because you don't like that everyone is talking about me yesterday. I just came into the very end of it. I don't know the whole story. No comment. I don't know the whole thing. You guys have I know both of you guys have issues with Dan right now, and I don't know. Danny or whatever. I don't know. Nice, Aqua. Carrie was there. She does. Well, I saw some of it. I just didn't see all of it. I came in at the I saw that everybody was talking to you, but I didn't know why there was a problem with it. I just came in and I was like, "What's up going on?" I didn't know what happened. So everybody was talking to you. I know he got upset about that, but because he's like, I don't know the whole story. I came in. He said everyone is talking to Jackson. I don't like it. I took your advice, Megan, and I left. I saw that part. I want peace. I just want peace. I am happy you're here. Oh, good. Well, everybody's doing good here, so everything is fine. And you guys are gonna all work. You both will work it out with Danny. You know, both of you know you will. And he's just, I don't know why he was upset. I don't know what happened, but I'm happy that you guys are happy here. And Action, I think you have points too if you want. You guys both adore Danny, so I know you both like him a lot, and I know you guys are just. I'm done with him. I'm staying here. The environment is much nicer. Oh, good. No, Ginger, you can't get the dog on the TV. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. Are we ready to? I gotta go check. I gotta check my laundry. I wish him well. I hope I want everybody to get along. That's me. I like everybody to get along. I don't like anybody upset about anybody. All right, hold on. I gotta change over my laundry, guys. Hold on. Because I gotta make my bed. I gotta do some stuff. I gotta make sure that I'm doing things. So when Braden comes home, that I'm not done anything today. Then I gotta wash my clothes. Hold on. So that I have. Gotta be prepared for when I'm gonna start fishing, guys. My dad's gonna give me a fishing license, and I'm gonna start fishing, guys. Doing stuff. Hold on. I'm getting all my towels together. Hold on. Maybe I'll find my ATM card today. If I clean my room and look. Hold on. What are you doing, baby? What are you doing? What are you doing? No, that's not like mom. Mom. All right. Just start here. All right. What do you got? What did you go get? What did you go get? Did you get your toy? Did you get your Chewy? Huh? Did you get your Chewy? Mom, Meg's watch Bob Laser. What's Bob Laser about? I can't watch things that have music on it because I'll get a copyright strike, and I don't want to get a copyright strike. Like I get regular warnings, but I have no strikes on my channel yet, so I have to be careful. Lazar, you believe in aliens, Megs? Yeah, I believe in aliens. It's about aliens. Oh, I'm crazy. I'm not biting. Good. No biting. No biting, people. Everybody here is good. I gotta get loyalty. I gotta get Larissa's still killing it. Let's see. Aqua, you are on. Yeah, Action, you have points. And then Aqua, I found you yesterday. And I was looking right at you. There you are, Aqua. I got you. I got you. I added another 0. There you go. Hello? Sorry, I had a phone call, guys. Aliens, aliens, aliens, aliens, aliens. And what are those things? Cows, cows, cows, cows, cows. Nice, lady. Wow. You ever watch the movie Sign with Mel Gibson? I don't think so. Maybe I have, but I don't know. Live bear loose in California. Well, we have bears all over California. Whatever. Back. Hi. Lady, good job. Nice, lady. Oh, and I lost. And guys, I will be setting up a public Discord. It's in the works, and then I will be giving out everybody public Discord, and I'll be putting all kinds of stuff, fun things to do in there to entertain yourself. Doesn't that sound like fun to have a public Discord? Good. Thank you, mate. You're very welcome. Nice, Aqua. That zebra is getting close. Oh, I just gave you more points, Aqua. And 2, so you have lots more points. Oh, result 24. No, oh no, action keep trying. Next time you lost 100 points. Oh, bummer. Oh, you must have played roulette. Okay, got it. I haven't seen that one in a while. What are you doing, Miss Ginger? What are you doing? There you go. You're such a good girl. Should I go back to trying to groom Ginger now? You leveled up to level 4. Good job. So close. Yep. Oh. Look at you two go. Are you guys going to see who's going to hit 31 first? All right, back to work. Catch y'all in a little bit. Very nice to see you, Aqua. Always welcome. Oh, Braden just got home, so he's gonna come inside, you guys. So I'll have to hold on. You guys, I'm gonna have to mute. I'll be back. And Brayden came home, so I had to meet you guys. Nice, Crazy. Wow, lady. You have too many points. I need to take away a 0 now. Because you just you're ahead of everybody, I think. Let me see. Unless you're, look, let me see. No, you're not. No, it just looks like you are. But you're good, lady. You're right in there with everybody. You just have a lot of points. Larissa's still kicking your ass. You guys can all see your watch time too. Don't forget. I don't know how to see it on my side, but I know there's a way to see watch time. Nope, you're fine. You were at 22, I think, last time I looked, lady. I'm going to go make another smoothie. Okay, sounds good. People need to go water the tree. And they're all asking, there's a tree in my Discord that everybody has to water every 30 seconds so we can grow the tree. And we're trying to grow it. And you have to have more than one person to be able to grow the tree. We got a fruit fly. Larissa and I are watering the tree. Our tree needs assistance. Why can't I hear you? You can't hear me? Am I like that? Everybody's been saying I've been low. So am I low? Because I can see myself. Hold on. Can you hear me better now? I left and came back too. They were saying I was hard. They were having a hard time hearing me earlier. I water the tree. I left and came back. Okay, good. We have a new addiction. It's called watering a tree. We have to grow a tree. And it drops apples. It's a 100-foot tall tree. 919 feet tall. I told my parents my time is too expensive for them when they can't fix the machine I used at work. When they can't fix the machine I use at work. Oh no. Is the machine broken? Oh, look at everybody over here. It's going to be so much fun. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm happy. I'm happy. This is me happy. Everybody should be happy that I'm happy right now. And I also want a huge thank you. He did me a huge favor today, and I want to say thank you very much to him. And he knows who he is. Thank you very much. I wonder. Let's just see something.
And then whatever trash you have in your room, make sure you get it out before Thursday. So I take it out.
Okay, I will.
Because I can't. It's like I don't know what it is, but in the mornings I'm slow, so it's like I just literally get that, and it's already we fill it up anyway, like already. We're literally just this and that.
Right.
So it just fills up quick. So you just gotta stick whatever you can in one of the trash.
I will. Yep. I smoke weed to calm it, though I stay with Lady Bites people. Mood swings are for real. She's lying. Wait, what happened? What happened? Wait. I spit on it just so we know my little lady crazy. She's lying. She spit on something else, Mace. Mood swing my ass. I have those who I'm bipolar recently diagnosed. It's been rough. Mood swings. We are all joking, Megs. Yeah, we love Mr. B. Yep. He is definitely one of a kind. It's been a huge help in my life. Nothing happening. We down here carrying on. Yep, all your fault, rapper. All that damn food paper. I read that all your fault, rapper. Hey, quiz rapper. I'm on a smoke. My patient is hell on wheels today. Oh, lordy. We all have those days, lady. Yes, we all have those days. Uh-oh. Larissa, I just sent you something to Messenger. It's live. It's about to happen. I wonder if that's our same one. I just sent you a live, lady or Larissa. I wonder if it's the same one. Like I wonder. Uh-oh. Where's blind? I don't see blind. I don't see blind. Oh, there's blind. I see blind now. I didn't see him in there before. I missed him coming in. There he is. I see him now. I went up too fast. Hi, MJ. Run as fast as I'm teasing. Okay. Hi, MJ. How are you? Crazy. I sent it to you too. I wonder if that's the same one. I sent it to you too, Crazy. I know. I'm curious. I wonder if it's our same one or not. I was like, uh-oh. I just saw it. I was like, well. You never know on these crazy streets. Okay, I'm good. What are we doing now? Okay, so we were watching scary things that everybody was watching, and then we could play the game again. Do you guys want to play words with the words game again? I could groom Ginger, and I plugged in my laptop. Oh, I'm on. How did I get? Can you all hear me? How did I get on that? I was in airplane mode. Can you guys all hear me? That's weird. My Wi-Fi was working because I was in airplane mode. That's weird. Oh, yum! I gotta go get dinner too. We're gonna have dinner tonight. On someone tonight. Someone sent me money for dinner tonight, so that was very nice of them too. Okay. I was on airplane mode for some reason. I don't know why. It'll be interesting. Yep. I love mine. I love. Yep. Okay, ignore that. All right. So, do we want to play the word game? Where are you headed off to? Okay. Here we go. Here goes the word game. You guys ready? Here we go. We're going to do the word game. Here we go. What can we make out of this? Good job, Line. We're playing a game. Good job. No, we didn't make it. We did not make it, guys. Where is everybody that's going to play the game? Come on. Let's go. Come on. No, but really, I'll check back into my patient is wild. Okay, sounds good. My man is mad because I'm playing. Oh. Mama. Good job, Larissa. Wow. I can't get any. Nice. Good job. We got him. We got this level. We got this level, guys. Wow, you guys are much better at this than I am. Nice job. Oh my lord. Cockeyed. Nice. I was trying to figure out what it was. Cockeyed. There's no S, guys. Ignore me. We suck at level 2, guys. We suck at level 2. Hi, Miss Ginger. You want to go outside? Yeah, no one's playing, I don't think. Oh, there he is. I was working on it and then I zoned out. Another game or no? Another game or no? Yes? Okay. Nice. These are hard letters. Mostly. Good job. Boy. Hold on, I gotta unless I just got shut down. Oh no, wrong one. It's coming back up. Okay, keep trying to go, but the words I see make. Okay, I keep trying to go, but I see words and I can't make it easy. Get cheesy, Megs and the homie. Okay. Here we go. Hi, Jamie. Police. Nice, lady. Nice. All right, we'll shut it down for right now. I don't think anybody's playing Lady right now. And I can't handle that music anymore. We'll play again later when there's more people. Later at night one time. Good job. Good job, Jamie. Are you liking the gambling game, Jamie? No, you can keep playing, Jamie. I was talking about the word game that was going on. You're fine. Keep going. No, I'm not going. Oh, I'm not shutting it down. You're fine. I was talking about the word game. How are you doing, Jamie? 25 mile an hour winds. Yes. Good. Good, good, good. Hour winds and yes. Wow. I took a gummy. We'll see how it reacts. I took one gummy. I haven't taken one in a few days, so we'll see if it has an impact on me whatsoever. Yep, yep, yep. We'll just see. Because I haven't taken one in a few days. We'll see if I get stoned off of it or not, and if I have to take a couple more days off. Because I don't want to double up on gummies. I don't want to take 10. I don't want to take 10 because then I might be higher than high. You love it outside, Ginger, don't you? I'm still listening. Okay. Tripling up on gummies, don't double. Triple up? You just want to see me flat out on the floor? Is that what you want to see, crazy? No, I'm teasing. Damn it. I was not going to do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Nope, nope, nope. I give bad advice. Where did everybody go? I don't know. They all just they're all doing their thing. Blind's still looking for ice cream, I think. I love you, Miss Ginger. I love you to pieces. You are my heart and soul, for sure. Along with my my other two children, Daisy and Braden. I have a furry-legged daughter, and then I have a 4-legged daughter, and then I have a regular 2-legged daughter, and I have a 2-legged son. That's all I have. I'm not sure where they all disappeared to. There's still haters that watch. Hi, haters. I hate snakes. Oh my God. Did you run into a snake just now? Sorry, I went to the river to see the river and saw a snake. Yuck. Huh. You're the cutest thing. I wish I could groom you on your face. I gotta go get this hairbrush and do all the right grooming on your face and everything else. I do. You're such a good girl. Oh, you are such a good girl. Oh, you are such a good girl. Oh, yes, you are. Does that feel good? Does that feel good to have all those? I'm trying to get the mats off you. I'm trying. You just don't want me to. But I have to. I have to cut the tail. I have to cut everything. I have to cut your hair. Yes, I do. Hey, Mods, I'm good to see you. Hey, Mods? I don't know who Mods is. I wish I could look on here and see. Why can't I find it? Oop. I feel so out of sorts when I take a nap. Oh, bummer. Do you guys want to play the word game again now that more people are here? Okay, back. All right, you guys want to play the word game again? What are you up to today? How was your day, Megs? Good. So far, so good. I can't complain. How was your day, MJ? Sure? Okay. All right, here we go. All right, now we got a lot of words. I'm staying out of the YouTube streets. Uh-oh. Why? What's going on in the YouTube streets? Do I even want to know? No? Okay. Too much drama. Let's play it. Okay. I don't know of anything that's going on in the YouTube streets. I haven't. Is it about me? Do I even want to know? Enough for me. All right. You ready to play again? Okay, here we go. Ready, you guys? I don't know any of those. I'm never going to get any of these. All right. Do we want to play again? I don't think anybody's playing right now. Just Jess, her lady. You guys want to play again or no? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to play again, so I can see. And haters and lurkers and everybody, like, you guys can play too. I don't care. And if you guys want to be a part of the game, press 3 in the chat for a gambling game. I was way behind. Yes, 1. Okay. All right, here we go. Ah! S-U-N-E-D. Well, we suck. All right, we're gonna stop that for right now. Oh, interesting. I was trying. You want to watch Mr. Nightmare? I could watch Mr. Nightmare. Hold on. Let's just see. All right, let's see this one. Hold on.
Sister. It's a 2-floor house, a mother-daughter house, meaning it has 2 kitchens. My sister takes the downstairs, I take the upstairs. My sister isn't home a lot because she often stays with her boyfriend who lives 20 miles away. Like I said, I'm 30. I shouldn't let being home alone ever freak me out. But admittedly, sometimes it does. This happened on a night that I was home alone in my living room watching a scary movie. My part of the house is an open layout, so the living room, dining room, and kitchen are all one big space. My couch is in the middle of the space, so as I watch TV on the couch, my back is to a large part of the room behind me. So for those a little more easily spooked, it wouldn't be the most comfortable place to be sitting alone watching a scary movie. I'll admit, as I watched in the dark room with nothing but the light from the TV to cancel the darkness of the room, I found myself glancing over my shoulder a lot. I like to think I'm not the only 30-year-old male that does that. But anyway, after the movie, I brushed my teeth, turned off all the lights in the house, then went to sleep. My sleep lasted for about 2 hours. I woke up around 1 a.m., and I wasn't sure why I woke up at first. Then I heard a voice downstairs. It sounded like my sister. It sounded like she was inside the house, so it's not like she was calling for me to open the door. But still, I knew it was my sister's voice. I didn't know what she was yelling up to me, though, but I was still groggy and not thinking straight. All I could think was that she must have been calling for me, or arguing with her boyfriend. So I got out of bed and went into the pitch-black hall. I turned on the hallway lights and then made my way through the living room and heard my sister's voice again from downstairs. Now I could understand her to be saying my name. I made my way downstairs in the dark, yelling back at her, "What is it?" I looked for the light switch in the foyer downstairs, but couldn't find it. I'm not lying when I say I was groggy as hell. I walked down her little hallway towards her kitchen, find a light switch, and flick it on. The light in the kitchen lights up her little apartment, including her living room. The light starts off dim and needs time to brighten up. but I still saw that there was no one down there. Not her, not her boyfriend. I went to her bedroom, but it was empty. I called her name really loudly one time. No one called back, but shortly after I yelled, I heard something drop to the floor in my sister's bedroom, which I had just checked, and it was empty. I went back up the stairs like a little kid and went back to my bed to where my phone was. I tried to call her a few times, but she didn't pick up. I had myself locked in my room, wondering if I had just hallucinated all of that. Eventually, I fell asleep, and in the morning, I woke up to text from my sister asking why I called her at 1 a.m. I asked her if she was home last night, and she told me no, she was currently staying at her boyfriend's house. I went downstairs to her bedroom to see what may have fallen down on the floor, but there was not a single object on the floor that could have made that noise. I'm led to believe I hallucinated everything I heard that night, but that's what I want to believe, because the alternative would be much more horrific. But I've never really hallucinated anything else or had any kind of sleep disorders, so how vividly I heard my sister's voice and that sound in her room really freaks me out. I was left home alone a lot as a kid, just due to the fact that my mom was single for a good chunk of my upbringing, and she worked as an RN on a crappy RN schedule, and my brother went away to college. This was a night that my mom was working an overnight. It was a weekend night, so I had this girl Molly over who I was talking to, and she hung out for a while. We watched a couple movies and whatnot, and eventually she had to go home because her parents don't like her out late, so I was left alone to hold down the fort. I continued to watch TV in my room and bed. My bedroom is upstairs next to the backyard, so when someone dragged one of the chairs on the deck outside, I heard it. I got up and looked out the window, and I saw someone sitting on one of the deck chairs down below. I called Molly's name thinking it was her. After all, she'd only left under 10 minutes ago. Whoever it was looked up at me, but it wasn't Molly. I immediately pulled away from the window to hide. That was not anybody I recognized. Not in the darkness, at least. I texted a few close friends in our group chat if it was one of them messing with me. The ones who answered all said no, and asked what I was talking about. I didn't really believe any of my friends would come to my house to mess with me like that anyway. Scared shitless, but still curious, I slowly walked back over to the window to look down again, and that person was still sitting in the chair, looking up at my window. It was a he, that much was clear, and he definitely saw me. I hurried away from the window again to turn off the TV. I sat in my bed in a ball, basically, with my arms wrapped around my knees. I waited in darkness for a while. I didn't even want to turn my phone screen on because I was scared he'd see the light. I didn't even want to move because the window was opened, and I feared that he'd hear any movement I made. I wanted him to assume I was just no longer in the bedroom. I waited enough time. It had to be a solid 5 minutes of just sitting there. I highly doubted that man outside could still be there. I finally mustered up the courage to get up and look out the window. I felt a little part of me die inside when I saw he was still down there, looking up at my window.
Wow.
Instead of running away
scary.
from the window again, I tried to be brave and said down to him, "What do you want?" I then noticed his shoulders started to go up and down as if he were laughing really hard, but he didn't make any kind of audible laughing sounds at first, till I heard a slight whistling sound coming from him. It seemed like he was laughing so hard that he was wheezing. I asked him to please go away, then walked away from the window again. I went back to my bed. I was scared to call the police for some reason. I left my room and sat at the top of the stairway listening. The back door was being pushed. He was trying to get into the house. I ran back to my room to hide again. I was 14. I didn't know what else to do. Eventually, I heard the front door's doorknob being fiddled with, and the man trying to push the front door open as well. He gave up quickly, thank God. I closed my bedroom window and curtains. If our doors weren't locked, I could have been killed easily. I was skinny and weak when I was 14, and definitely not a fighter. I didn't leave my room again that night until my mom got home around 9. I told her what happened, and her reaction was angry at me for not calling 911, and in hindsight, that was very stupid of me. One of the many things I did, or rather didn't do at a young age, that I questioned greatly. This was the story of how I almost died as a young kid home alone, and possibly the most intense night of my life with way too much going on. We're a family of 5. I was 10 at the time. My older brother was 14, my little sister was 5. It was a Friday night. My brother was out with his friends causing trouble, clearly, because a dreaded phone call came to my parents. All I remember was I was in my room playing a Star Wars video game when I heard my mom start freaking out crying. I got really scared and hurried to see what was wrong. My mom was on the phone with the hospital, calling to inform my parents that my brother had gotten hit by a car. Obviously, we were all shaken and really scared. My brother's leg was broken, but I don't know what else was said on the phone. All I know was my parents hurried to get their coats on and got my little sister from her room and asked me if I was okay to stay home alone. I said yes, and they hurried out to the car and left. I was, of course, really worried for my brother, but I really didn't want to go to the hospital and see him in any kind of bad condition.
What did I do now?
I don't think my parents wanted me or my sister to either.
What are we
but they didn't want to leave my 5-year-old sister home without them. It's worth mentioning my brother recovered just fine, as his injury is no longer relevant to the story, other than it being the reason why I was left home alone on a Friday night. Before my dad left, he was trying to calm down my mom, telling her he was going to be okay. So seeing my dad like that made me feel better. I had a feeling my mom was just being overdramatic like any mom would be. I continued playing the Star Wars game for a couple more hours when I heard the front door open. I had my bedroom door closed. By this point, it was easily past midnight and past my bedtime, so I turned off the TV and PlayStation and crawled into my bed with my Game Boy. I tried listening to hear my parents' voices, maybe hear if my brother was with them or just hear what they were saying, but I didn't hear anything. After a few minutes of not hearing them even come up the stairs, I had a feeling something was wrong. I went to my door and quietly opened it, then walked over to the ledge and banister that overlooked the living room. The lights were off, but there were 3 tall people standing in my living room. They weren't my family. I was so petrified that I was frozen for a second before I could quietly walk back into my room and shut the door as quietly as I could in my trepidation. But it wasn't quiet enough, and I knew it. They had to have heard the door click shut, even if just slightly. I hurried to my closet door, opened it quietly, stepped inside, then shut the door. I had myself sitting behind a bunch of the boxes and bags of clothes that were stuffed in my closet. I was actually pretty covered from view. There was this short period that felt like forever that I was anticipating my bedroom door open, and it did. And at that moment, I knew I was going to die. I heard footsteps walk into the room. I couldn't tell how many people. It may have been 1, it may have been 2. I heard the footsteps move to my bed, then I heard my covers being played with. Then silence, then more footsteps towards the closet door, then silence for a few seconds. And then the closet door opened. My heart was in my throat by this point. All I did was sit quietly and hold my breath. The door was open for a really long time, but I didn't look up. I didn't move. It had to be a good 20 seconds of silence before the door closed again. Footsteps walked away from the door, then out of the room. I finally looked up. And I just realized, from where I was crouched down behind the bags and boxes, I may have been visible to that person. It wasn't until probably an hour that I heard my parents return. I ran downstairs to them. The front door was left ajar by the people who broke in, and they had stolen a number of valuables from our house. It was a night that just went from bad to worse for our family. My parents were in such a rush when they left for the hospital that they apparently didn't even lock the door. I was lucky to have not been killed or kidnapped. I look back now and really wonder if the person who opened the closet and just stood there for 20 seconds saw me hiding in there. Maybe he was just a guy that came to rob a house, not to kidnap or hurt a child. Or maybe he just didn't see me and I just narrowly escaped death or injury.
Wow. That was scary.
I was home alone for an entire week one time when I was still a teenager living with my parents, which was a rare occasion since my parents don't go out a lot. My mom's rich friend Patty invited my parents on a trip that she was paying for. I'm an only child, so I was left alone in the house. We lived in Newark, Ohio, which is in Licking County. Yes, our county was actually called Licking County. My parents' old house had woods in the backyard and was on some quiet road that only a few cars would pass per day usually. We had a huge deck in the backyard overlooking the woods, and a decently large backyard. We even had a little fish pond and above-ground swimming pool. This was on a Thursday night. I remember because I had conversations with friends about plans for the weekend that day. This was in July of 2013. I was out on the deck smoking weed with my speaker playing music. That's about the time it started. I thought I heard a voice from out in the woods. I lowered the music and listened for a little bit. It didn't repeat, so I raised it back up. When the music was loud again, I heard a voice from out in the woods again. This time I turned the music off completely and listened for longer. There was a voice calling from the woods again, confirming I wasn't just hearing things. It was a male's voice, saying, "Hey, over here." It was kind of distant, but not too far. The woods were anywhere from 20 to 30 yards away from the deck, and that's where the voice was coming from. I didn't think in a million years it was someone calling out for me, though. Rather, maybe just some kids playing manhunt or something. The voice called out again, "Hey, over here, we need help." This time I realized the voice was too deep to be a kid. And when a voice yells out, "We need help," obviously that'll always be slightly concerning. I was getting a little bit uncomfortable now, because now I was questioning if these yells were directed at me. Now I heard the voice yell, "Straight in front of you, please come help us." And the voice was coming from straight in front of me in the woods. Now I had a feeling this was directed at me.
Oh, scary.
I reluctantly called back, "Who is that?" And they responded, "We just need help. We're stuck in the woods." I called back, "What does that mean?" And the voice replied back, "Just please come help, straight in front of you." I got out from my seat, walked down the steps of the deck onto the grass, and proceeded towards the woods. I called out, "I'm coming, where are you?" The voice replied instantly, "Right in front of you, I see you." I replied back, "Wait, are you alone or with someone?" There was no answer this time. I stopped in my tracks about halfway towards the woods. I had a bad feeling in my gut about this. I started walking backwards, back towards the house and the deck. I didn't even want to turn my back to the woods, because it took me that long to realize there was something very suspicious about this situation. I made it back to the deck, and the voice didn't say anything else. If they truly saw me and this was real, they would have said something like, "Where are you going?" at the very least. They knew I was onto the situation, but who even knows how many people were in there? Could have been one, could have been three. All I know is getting stuck in the woods makes absolutely no sense, especially if he or they were able to literally see me. Like what? Did their shirt get caught on a branch? I went inside the house and locked all the doors just to be safe. I chilled in my living room for a bit, still high, and I think that's why I was more trusting at first, because of how high and relaxed I was. Then, though, I heard the voice again from outside, closer now, definitely in the backyard and not the woods anymore. I heard splashing of water. It could have been the pool or the pond. I hurried to the window to see. I didn't see anyone at first, but then the voice called, "I see you," with a laugh. I noticed him. It was one guy, at least one guy visible. He was hidden behind the pool on the other side, and I could only see his head. It was just too dark to make out anything besides his dark, medium-length hair. I closed the blinds and tried to ignore it. Maybe he'd lose interest if he saw I wasn't entertaining him. He was probably a sick, deranged person who enjoyed messing with people, so I didn't want to give him what he wanted. But my breaking point was when there was a horrible, aggressive banging on the window where I had just closed the blinds. And on the other side, the guy was screaming, "Help." I screamed at the top of my lungs to "Fuck off, you freak, the police are coming." I screamed it over and over, trying to make myself sound crazier than him. I heard him start to laugh on the other side of the glass. His laughing started to fade away as I assume he walked away. I sat back down on the couch, trembling, shaking, out of breath. I sat there for a while, and it seemed like the guy had really given up. I still got a good night's sleep that night because weed helps me sleep. I wonder if I would have handled that situation any differently if I wasn't high, though. The situation made me more paranoid about who I opened my door to. I'm 23 years old, and I live at home with my parents still. One day they were both not home, and I was outside playing basketball in the front yard. At some point while I was playing, I looked up at one of our upstairs windows and saw a woman standing there. Not my mom, not my sister. It was a random woman. I guess when she saw me looking at her, she dipped away from the window. When I went inside and upstairs to check the lounge room, she wasn't anywhere. I checked every single room I could, every bedroom, the bathroom, every closet. Then I checked the downstairs, which included the living room, kitchen, dining room, one bedroom, and more closets. Finally, I checked the basement, and I highly doubted she could be down there. It's a small basement with a couple couches, a bar, and 2 closets. There weren't many places for someone to hide, but when I opened the second closet door, I was incredibly scared, as I didn't know of any other places someone could be hiding in the house. This was the last unchecked spot that I could think of. I yanked the door open as if I were ripping off a Band-Aid, and like I did with the closet before this one, I right away pushed myself into the closet just in case that woman was in there and I'd have the jump on her. But all I pushed myself into was a bunch of coats and coat hangers. I was so confused. I wasn't going to question my sanity though. I definitely saw that woman and I knew it. It wasn't the kind of thing you would just so vividly imagine. I went back to the middle floor and screamed very loud that whoever was in the house needs to get the F out. I actually screamed so loud that our next door neighbor came over and asked if I was okay. I told him that I literally just saw a woman at our upstairs window watching me play basketball. He came in and helped me search again. When we couldn't find her, I was left to assume that she snuck out through the back door, which I did unlock after all when I went to grab the basketball from the yard. So my neighbor left. I locked all the doors, called my parents, and told them the crazy story, and they weren't too thrilled. But they asked me to make sure nothing was stolen. I did just that, and luckily it seemed anything that was worth something was still in place. So now fast forward to that night. I went to sleep after checking the house one more time just for peace of mind. It was hard to fall asleep though. My mind was racing for obvious reasons. Most people can't relate to seeing a stranger at their window inside of their house. But my restlessness helped me out in this situation, and here's why.
It's Ginger.
I was finally starting to drift away slightly. Then I heard some noises from the other side of me. I had the fan on above me, so the room wasn't dead silent, and that's why I didn't immediately turn to my other side at the first sound I heard. But the sound started to sound human-like. I turned to my other side, and there she was, getting out from under my bed. She stood up tall above the bed, and I screamed so loud, louder than earlier before. I jumped out of my bed and tackled her to the floor and had my hand around her throat, asking her who she was. My doorbell rang, my neighbor again. I picked the tall, dirty-looking woman up off the floor and dragged her to the front door with me as she struggled and scratched at me. I still have 2 scars on my right arm from her claws. I opened my front door to my neighbor again, and he let himself in and helped me restrain the woman. This was when I called the police. The whole time we waited for the police, the woman was screaming and cursing at my neighbor and I, threatening us too. The best way to put it, she looked and acted like a meth head currently suffering from withdrawals. When the police arrived, one of the officers knew exactly who the woman was. They had dealt with her multiple times before. Her name was conveniently Karen. It was satisfying to watch her be brought into the back of the police car. I let my neighbor know how grateful I was for him coming so quickly to help. And that night, my mind continued to race. But instead of being completely freaked out, which I still was a little, I felt this overwhelming feeling of satisfaction. And I can't fully explain why.
Well, that was interesting. Those were scary stories. Hold on, I'm changing over laundry, guys. Hold on, guys. I'm changing over laundry. Hold on. Sorting through stuff at the very moment. Hold on. There you are, Miss Ginger. Wondered when you were coming back. I'm right here. All right. That one's nice. Nice. Take your time, Meg. All right. Let me get a drink of water. There we go. I got some water in me now. So that was kind of cool. I hope they don't copyright me for any of this. They might. I'm still trying to find my ATM, guys, and I cannot find it anywhere. My ATM card has disappeared. It has gotten my exit locked away. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry, I had to walk away. I was folding clothes and putting them away real quick. Hi, Aqua. How are you? Oh, I'm way behind. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Hugs, no worries, Megs. I forgot about the copyright thing. My bad. Oh no, it's very good. I'm very tonight counting the hours till 7 a.m. till I can go home. What time is it there now? How are you, fabulous Megs? Oh, you're so sweet, Aqua. I'm good. I'm good. Let's go back to disturbing. Let's. Booze and bones. Oh, this could be interesting. So that's a cool background.
When I was in 8th grade, my dad splurged and bought his dream car. I was much too young at the time to drive, so I don't remember any of the specs. But he purchased a convertible BMW Z4. It was silver through and through, with chrome and glass for the accents. It was an absolutely beautiful machine and had a lot of power underneath that hood. Well, that first year that he bought it, he wanted to go on a road trip with me, a way to celebrate, a way to bond, and a way to break in the new ride. He even said he'd give me some driving instructions. All of it sounded fun, so when school got out that summer, we packed up and hit the road for about a week total. We couldn't fit much more in the way of clothes and supplies in the trunk and the back seat. If you've never seen one, Google it. Z4s are very small cars, but it was fun, and we hit the road with a good idea of where we were going, as my dad and I had been loosely planning our trip for about a month or two. We'd go north at first, then shoot over west before coming down the coastal highway through California. We jammed music, talked about life, told stories from the good old days, typical father-son stuff. We even told riddles and jokes, some of my favorite pastimes. We saw all manner of beautiful terrain, mostly canyons and valleys throughout the Southwest and the Pacific Northwest. It was cool, and I loved every minute of it. Stopping was a treat too. I was a fat kid growing up, so I loved all that gas station delight food, and we got a lot to eat. Chips, jerky, soda, gut bomb burgers, all of it. Other times we would stop at nicer hotels, and this would prompt my dad to seek out nicer restaurants for us to eat at. It was a cool dichotomy and seemed to satisfy both of us. There was one night that we rolled into some mid-sized town, and I can't remember the name of it. Litchfield or Litchbrook, something like that. This was one of the stops where we got a nice hotel room. We hit the pool, then wandered around downtown a bit. I remember we were both gawking at all the ladies. Literally every single woman that we laid eyes on was prettier than the last. It's like there's something in the water out here, son, I remember my dad saying. You might be hitting the road on your own tomorrow. After a nice dinner and a walkabout, we decided to head back to the hotel room. I could tell something weird was going on right when I saw the place. There was this small crowd clustered around some cars that were parked funny. My dad didn't seem to bat an eye, didn't say anything about them, so I just kept on cruising too. I didn't want to seem like a big baby or anything, since I guess technically nothing was really going on. But still, it was weird. I remember leaving a lingering eye on that crowd as I closed the door behind me and turned the deadbolt until it locked. We were on the ground floor. Well, the whole hotel was, so it's not like it was super fancy or anything. It also didn't have any kind of great security. It was a standard hotel door, standard double locking system with a deadbolt and chain. A huge viewing window right by the door, the curtains pulled closed over it. Pretty typical. We settle in, and I start eating some peanut M&Ms. This was another staple for these road trips, as they were my dad's favorite candy. We were watching reruns of Seinfeld when I heard the first few shouts come from outside. I turned and peeked, but Dad just kept watching TV. The guy seemed unshakable. "You think they're just drunk out there or something?" I asked. "It's none of our business," was all Dad said. I nodded and felt like I learned a valuable life lesson there. By the time it hit 9 p.m., we were both pretty beat, so decided to turn in for the night. The riffraff outside seemed to have settled down, and we wanted to get out of town by 6 or 7 a.m. to stay on schedule. So trying to pass out just made sense. We did our bathroom ritual and then promptly went to bed. I didn't fall asleep though. You see, my dad has this magical ability to be able to fall asleep anywhere, at any time, no matter what's going on. He was snoring loud as hell, and outside I could hear those voices getting louder again. My anxiety was further amplified by the fact that I was alone, or at least the only one awake. It just makes things that much worse when you're the only one privy to what is actually happening. Outside, it sounded like your pretty average tailgate party. After listening in for a bit, something changed though. Instead of cheering and vibing, it sounded like voices were getting heated, agitated. I kept checking the clock. Around 10:30, the agitation started. By 11:30, the guys were full on shouting at each other. I could hear a few people trying to mediate, but whatever was happening was quickly getting out of hand. Out of nowhere, the snoring stopped. My dad popped out of bed. He pulled his shirt on and moved to the window, peeked through the blinds. I had my eyes cracked open so I could see his expression. He kept a perfect poker face, just observing whatever was going on out there. My dad was a former Marine, and honestly, we had all heard rumors at family reunions and our get-togethers that in his youth, he'd beat a man to death during a bar fight, then fled town right after. Lack of evidence kept him from ever going to prison. "What's going on out there, Dad?" I asked. "Just a bunch of drunks," was his retort. Dad had also been sober for a couple of years, had a particular disdain for those that got drunk in public. He was a tight ass, is what I'm saying. And now a bunch of strangers had woken him up dead of the night. Any fear I had quickly dissolved. The voices got louder and louder outside, and my dad didn't really miss a beat. He pulled on a pair of shorts and his shoes and started for the door. "There's a gun underneath my pillow," he said. "Keep an eye out and don't open up the door for anyone." With that, my dad disappeared into the darkness. I hopped out of bed and immediately shouldered up to the window. It had one of those big, heavy curtains draped in front of it, the kind that could pass for a comforter. I peeled back one edge and looked out with a single eye. I had nailed those sounds that I was hearing earlier. It was a little tailgate party in the far parking lot of the hotel. One of the trucks seemed to be for the road company of some kind, like highway maintenance or something. It had cones and stuff in the back, and one big decal on the side.
Hi, Jessica.
Definitely a work truck. My dad approached these guys from the shadows.
We're watching.
He skulked around the side of the building and stuck to hard-to-see places. Only once he was pretty much on top of them did he step out and make his presence known.
In my Discord, making everybody that's in my
The crowd flinched at first, then turned and got somewhat silent. I couldn't hear the words, but Dad was moving as he spoke, motioning to the hotel room and then his car. Everyone nodded along. Then he said goodnight. Dad always gave off this cop energy, so people usually listened to him. He came back to the room, slipped the key in, and then sat on the bed. "So much for a decent night's sleep," he said, checking his phone. "You should try to get a little more rest. Everything should be good now, son." And I did. I was tired as hell from the drive and sitting up all night.
Okay, that was kind of boring me. Hi, Jesco. I need to, and I have a new Discord, guys, that I'm gonna be setting up, and it's for the public, so all of you guys can be in it if you want. There you go. So I'm setting up a Discord. If anybody wants to be in it, let me know. Contact me through my name on Megan Cole, and I'll put you in it. Because I've done that where I've dropped it here before, and that went crazy. So if anybody likes Discords, let me know. Most people think they're the devil. But I'm watering a tree, and I'm trying to keep letting it grow. I only use Instagram and YouTube, honey. Okay, sounds good. I'm not even good with Instagram, so I understand. Akko, you would be the first. You wouldn't be the first person, and I'm so happy if you would. I'm so happy that you don't get involved in Discords because you'd hate them. Once you get involved, it's hard to get off of Discord. Okay, so now I've done my laundry. I've made my bed already. So when I'm ready to crawl in it tonight, and what is the best feeling? Like I'll have to take a shower before I go to bed because it's the best feeling to sleep with nice, clean clothes, like nice, clean body and nice, clean sheets. Isn't it the nicest thing in the world? And then I've done all my laundry. I'm doing all my laundry, so I'm gonna have all clean laundry. Best, yeah, like with the shaved legs and the whole, like everything, and like you feel clean hair. Yeah, like it's the best feeling. I don't care, like with cream. I mean, it's the best feeling ever. Not shaving my legs, I'd get cold. I love to sleep in the cold though. Yeah, and you have to shave your legs every now and then. It's kind of like it just makes you feel like a girl. I shave mine every like 2 days, 3 days. And I have blonde hair, so you can't even see. Ice, lady. Or Aqua. I'm sorry.
I want you to say this with me. Your own name and see how it. I am Sammy Smith. I am Army for Jesus. I feel like I'm trying to convince people, right? You just want to be like, I am. Oh, you would be like, I'm so. Not is the emphasis on the am is so odd. Just bizarre. Like,
Oh my God, Army's on another. It never ends, I swear. It never does end. No, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry, I got stuck watching something, guys. In Brick. Oh my God, she's crazy. Okay, back to work again. 4 more hours. Okay, we'll be here. Because you're retarded. What should I eat for dinner? Someone gave me my money that I could feed my son and I dinner tonight. So what should we do? What should we do, guys? What should we do? I really want chicken and rice for dinner. I haven't had it in so long. And I have the rice. I just have to go get chicken and sauce. Because I haven't had chicken and rice in so long, and I love it. It's my favorite, guys. It's my favorite. I don't know what we're gonna do for 4 more hours. If we have to stay on for 4 more hours, I don't think we're gonna make 4 more hours. But because that will be a 9-hour stream. I've done a 9-hour stream before, but it's a lot. Because she has 4 more hours at work. Nice, lady. You're welcome. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm playing with my computer and I'm seeing what it can do. And it's always good to know. I wish I could get rid of Bing as a search engine for every freaking time.
So creamy. Excuse me. You're a dog. This is really creamy. Well, 100% real cheese. Stouffer's. Oh, you just put one juicy rice or try some juicy crust. That's really cheese. But maybe not so loud. More than this is ways to brag.
All right, guys. I've been going on for 5 hours now. I think it's time for me to get off and take a break. And I will be back later when I'm bored and I have nothing to do. So I will talk to you guys soon. Have a great night. Bye, guys.
Thank you.